Alrighty, there we go. We are live. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Good to see you guys. Nice to see some people in the chat early. Hope you guys are doing alright. And yeah, I'm excited for the stream today. It's going to be a bit of a longer stream than I typically go for. I usually only do my streams about 2-3 hours long. Sometimes not even that. But today I do plan to stream about 6 hours. I'm excited. I got a lot of stuff taken care of early today to get this stream totally prepared. Prasad, hey, it's good to see you. And Ninja and Jerry, good to see you guys. We do have a little bit of an event, and I want you guys to take a look here at this clan. At the moment it's closed, but it will be open in just a few minutes. In about 9 minutes. Hassan, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. And so yeah, once Ben opens this clan, that pretty much opens the floodgates, and you are allowed to join. Let me ask him. I just want to make sure there are no league requirements, because if, for example, he only wants Legend League players, then I can kind of understand that. I think that the turnout's going to be kind of big, and we do have a bit of Legend League to get through. Did you recognize me? Of course I did, bro. I learned that name from when we first met. The update is very good. Do you know we are getting new Duke Epic next? Is that true? That's pretty interesting, actually. That sounds like it will show up, I'm guessing, in August, because we just had the release of the Monolith Arrow. So if I had to guess any new equipment coming, it would be in August. How do you feel about the extra hero levels? To be honest with you, I'm 50-50 about it, mainly because it's, first of all, it's good for the king and the queen to be getting new levels. I don't think that the warden needed new levels. I think he's pretty strong as he is right now. If he needed new levels, it would be just to help out some strategies with warden charges. I think that can help him. But it's not just that. It's also the fact that if we do see another set of levels for them at the launch of Town Hall 19, I think it'll be too much. I'm hoping that what their plan is, that they'll spread out the release of the new levels, so that we'll get these, and then when Town Hall 19 launches, we'll get new levels for the RC, the Prince, and the Duke only. I think that would be pretty good, rather than getting 30 new hero levels to take care of at once. And Ben's just given us the word that he is opening this clan in 2 minutes. This will be open soon. I have my doubt I will get 50-star ores. My equipment is not maxed, but I got all equipments. Well, you don't have to worry about getting some ores, because in this update, a bunch of us will get a bunch of ores all at once. Give me one quick second. I want to make sure I don't start randomly inviting people. What to upgrade next? Tell me, I'll take a look. And so yeah, once this update drops, a bunch of us are going to get a bunch of free stuff from just all the hero levels that we have done so far. Check this out. What to upgrade, bro? It looks like you're already like almost finished. You still have a couple of lava launcher levels, but nothing too crazy. At this point, I wouldn't even be looking at what upgrades you need. I would be looking at stuff like your profile, like you've got a nice rank. Stuff like that. Maybe you can get some work done on your builder base. I mean, everything looks already mostly max. It's just the walls. I have a couple of builder bases that look like this also, like where all the defenses are maxed, but then the walls. But I'm not really serious about builder base anyway. It's just kind of there. Faiza here, what's going on? What should I upgrade? What should I upgrade? Aren't you like at a higher war weight than me? I don't think you need any upgrades. You should just keep your builders free. And that's advice for everybody, by the way. You should all keep your builders free now for this update that's coming. There was talk about a backpack nerf, but I haven't heard anything else about it since. Okay, so in the last stream, one of my viewers mentioned a backpack nerf, and I think what it actually was the rework on the blower. I think that's all it was. I don't think it was an actual nerf to the backpack, because we've already gotten one nerf to it. If they decide to nerf it again, I think that would kill it, pretty much. I have a level 26 torch and we'll max it, and my second ID will be getting everything for free. That's awesome. You mean all the equipments? That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely don't suggest you guys to put any builders on anything just yet. Let's start inviting people. I think that a lot of players are looking forward to this event. But it is Town Hall 18 only. I will mention that to you guys. And let me fix this real quick. Make sure that we have Town Hall 18s only joining. How long it's starting? World Cup match is still going on. 5 minutes left. It does start in a few minutes, but we're also going to wait for the clan to fill up. We're going to wait for the clan to fill up. There's a lot of people joining quickly. And so, yeah. I'm just watching this clan chat go crazy. Right now, 15 people are online. I'm inviting everybody I can. These two are not Town Hall 18s, so I won't be inviting them. And yeah, here is the clan in case you guys want to join. Try to get some action. And just to explain this event, it's essentially like a free-for-all. Lil Misty, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Good morning to you. How was your CWO? It was great, actually. We managed to finish our main clan in first place. I did get a clutch 6 triples in the last war, because if I failed any of those hits, we were going to finish in second place. But we lost on day 6, so that loss on day 6 killed our chances for the leaderboard. So we were essentially just going for first place in the group. GG's, thank you. Scotland game starts in an hour. The first World Cup I've seen Scotland in. Yes, it's been a while. It's been since I think actually I think as long ago as like 2006 maybe that they were in Scotland. I'm gonna look that up. Or that they were in the World Cup, I should say. Their last World Cup appearance was way back in 1998. I wasn't even alive at the time. I was born the year 2000. That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of special appearances at the World Cup this year. It's gonna be exciting, isn't it? 28 years, wow. My heroes are still at Town Hall 17 level, except Duke should use books on the new troop and spell. Yeah, I think you should save some stuff for especially the new spell. That new spell is looking like it could shape the meta. It's called the Angry Spell. And essentially what it is it's this big spell. It's got kind of like the same radius as like Overgrowth. Let me pull up the Overgrowth here. Like you can see this radius. And essentially what it's going to do is anything that's inside this radius will be able to target defenses only. So stuff that typically does not target defenses like P.E.K.K.A.s, bowlers, things like that will go directly towards those. I think it will have good synergy with the Heroic Torch. Hamza, you just joined, that's good. Let me pull up that clan info again, just in case any of you guys are watching want to participate. There's 25 in the clan, but I'm expecting still some more to join. Let me keep this open for you guys. It's where I'm from. Pubs usually have to shut at midnight, but for tonight everything is open until 4 a.m. Yeah, no surprise, right? You already know that's gonna go crazy. Sweet. Yeah, things are looking good. I'm excited for this. This is gonna be a good event. And so let me explain it just briefly. Essentially, so everybody that joins will be instructed to post a friendly challenge, and they have to attack the one that's just below them. And so if you can get past a certain benchmark, which for the first round I think is only going to be 80% in Legends 1, then you do move on to the next stage, and the benchmarks will get tougher and tougher as we progress through the rounds. And it will keep going pretty much, I think, 5 rounds until there's a last man standing. I think that's how it goes. Looks like this one's ending in a draw. It might, right? Let me check the score. We have Brazil versus Morocco, and yeah, they're already in stoppage time. 1-1. Gonna try out the Duke Charge this KOTH. I think that where Duke Charge will really be good for you is when we get into the later rounds, like esports. I think in the earlier rounds you should use whatever you're comfortable with, and then once we get into esports modifier, you should switch to Duke Charge. King Phoenix and that spell Queen Charge with... Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think about that, actually. I didn't even think about that. Is this a temporary clan for a challenge? Yes, this is just a temporary clan, but we are hosting an event here. Do you have any idea how the new troop could be used? I think it's going to be funneling. I think it's going to be a funneling troop. Or potentially with the torch it could get some good value. But I think that if you are going to use it with the torch, you might need more than one. You might need like 4 or 5 of them, really. But I'm not sure what sort of a smash you would put with that. Maybe you would put Super Bowlers still, but you obviously can't fit 5 Super Bowlers if you're also bringing 5 of the Ruin Witches. And I gotta say, I like the name that they had before. It was called the Rebel Riser. This is an army change. So if you are in the clan and you want to do any kind of army changes, then you would set your army real quick. Like you can see, this army I have here is not that serious, so I'm just gonna set my Legend League army just like this, and then that's it. Okay, let's see here. I think that we are waiting just for a few more players, maybe not. And so essentially when Ben says go, everybody's gonna post tons of friendly challenges, and you have to hit the one directly below you. That's how that works. And if you're on the very bottom, then you need to hit the base that's way on the top. That's how that works. Rebel Riser name is very good. They mess with the name. Yeah, I like Rebel Riser. I thought that was a cooler name. Then Ruin Witch. I mean, eventually I'll get used to calling it a Ruin Witch. And people are talking about that we might potentially see a new super troop. I don't exactly know what that could be. King value will be very good now that after that spell have a level 26 stick horse. That's pretty good. Level 26 will get you some value, especially with the Phoenix like you mentioned. I do like that idea of using the Phoenix, but Here's the thing, is that I don't know if the spell will have any effect for long after stuff leaves the radius, if that makes sense. I think that it's going to be a, I think it's going to be the case that once stuff leaves the radius of the angry spell, that it might only be under effect for like another second or so, something like that. If it's like a permanent thing, like as soon as it leaves and then the spell expires, then that would be strong. We don't know exactly the specifics yet until we get it, right? Super Titan, let's go 80 space. A Super E Titan would be cool. I think that if I had to make any predictions, it could be a Super Troop variant of maybe a Golem, or potentially a healer. That would be cool, a Super Healer. Or even potentially a Super Headhunter. That would be cool. There's a lot of options still. We have a lot of super troops already, but there's still also a lot of good options for them. What's going on in that clan? We're playing King of the Hill. Everybody wants to start already, but there's still people joining, so they might be waiting. And so essentially the way King of the Hill works is that what time you should join now, and after this there will be another one. So the way King of the Hill works is that everybody's going to end up posting friendly challenges at the same time. As soon as we see a countdown or something from Ben, he's gonna announce when to post the friendly challenges, and you hit the one below you. And so for the first round, it's going to be Legends 1 modifier 80%. And if you can't get that, then you have to leave the clan or get kicked. Super Headhunter will target Guardian as well. Now that would be nice. We definitely need more solutions for the Guardian, especially because of the modifiers. They have a boost by 20%. And yeah, this is kind of a last call, guys. If you're not in this clan already, you should join now. Actually, it's closed. So it looks like everybody's already posting challenges. So let's see. I kind of want to watch one of my mates. Noctis should be attacking this base, and he's not. But this player Mahi is pretty good. We can check this attack out. This should be a triple, I'm guessing. This is with the Torch and Super Bowlers and the Skywagon. Invite TFAZ. I can send you an invite, but it's too late now. I'll send you an invite for the second one. I hope no esports mode. In the finals we will see esports. In the finals we will see esports. I don't want to demotivate myself, I'm good. Eventually you should practice with modifiers. This is a Duke charge into the Revenge Tower. That's a successful Duke charge, actually. I think she's also gonna be able to pick up this Monolith. And both sweepers is very nice. This was definitely a nice Duke charge. Even to pick up the CC troops as well. I think she's gonna triple this. This already looks like GG's for this base. Nice wall breakers. A druid here for the king would be nice. He's already getting targeted by this Expo. And this equipment he has does not give him any sort of a recovery. He only gets a... he only spawns the snakes. He doesn't get any sort of HP healing. So he is going to go down here. But yes, the Phoenix. We've got people advertising their clans. That's cool. I actually don't mind if you guys want to try to recruit players. In the future, that might be something I change. There should be overgrowth soon. There it is. This Duke's gonna... The Duke looks a little vulnerable. And the bowlers have unfortunately gone off. This might fail, actually. Surprisingly. But at least it's gonna get 80%, so we will see Mahi moving on to the next stage. Even if she doesn't triple. What else can we watch? I'm sure there's a lot of people that already finished their hits. Let's just watch a random one. This is a triple that went through with Super Bowlers again. And the torch. Duke Charge Fangs. Team Bowlers, let's go. I know they're trending now, right? Lots of players, even in the top 200, are using them as well. I suspect most of these players will make it through with Bowlers. So yeah, so the players that did like 74%, 68%, they will have to leave the clan. And all of these players that tripled, they did a good job to triple, but all they needed was 80%. Someone else joined in the middle. I think it's because of an invite. Yeah, sorry, bro. I don't want to have people randomly joining in the middle of it. Some players are getting knocked out. And I have to make sure that they're leaving as well. But I think Ben is helping me take care of that. That's pretty cool. Hamza, you forgot your revive. It's unfortunate. Did you end up getting knocked out because of it? It's okay. You still have another chance. We have another one happening right after this. We have another King of the Hill active after this. So this was the first round done. And it was the easiest round. You only needed 80%. I think that the next round, we should see 90% or something like that. Cool. Yeah, I had 2 extra totems that didn't do much for me. That's unfortunate. It happens, bro. But that's why we did like an army change friendly challenge, a couple of those before. And yeah, I think that they're trying to say that you needed to get 2 stars at least, and not just a 1 star. So in the next round, I think we'll be seeing Legends 1 at 90%. I want to try to see some good hits. And once we get into the later rounds, it will go into esports, but I don't think that'll be until finals or so. I think that it should be just about finished. And yeah, there it is. Legends 1, 90%, 2 stars. Don't do any 1 stars, guys. Omar, hey, what's going on? Has it started already? The first one has started. We do have a second one that's coming right after this. It really just started, honestly. We just made it through the first round. And here we go. We've got a countdown for the second round. So now everybody is posting their challenges. And so let's see if we can Look for any good hitters. I want to see Noctis. This is my clanmate, and he is using Hydra, and he's using it on a double invis base with the blower. This could be an easy triple if he has a good plan for both invises. I think that as long as he can get an arrow to go through both of them, then he can take care of the second invis with the overgrowth. Let's see what his plan is here. How are you? I'm great, bro. Thank you. Everything's been good today, and I'm excited for a long stream. And so yeah, check this out. He's setting up the blower to go into this town hall area. I think that this was a good idea, especially this value that he picked up. And he's got the angry jelly on the Duke as well. I think that maybe he could have gotten some better value from the arrow by hitting a couple of air defenses. He only got one of them. I think this was an air defense right here. I think that's the only thing, and there's still a sweeper that can knock him back. But if I'm being honest, I think this will go through. He has an overgrowth to cover off some of this damage back here. And he does save his Duke with the Eternal Tome, which is nice. He still has a revive spell. This is definitely going to go through, isn't it? Blade, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. Everything's been good today for me. And so yeah, there's that overgrowth. Invis tower just reset, but it's not an issue, I think. There was nothing left in that area. I think we're looking at a swag revive here. Very nice hit by Noctis. Proud of him to move on to the next stage with that. Let's see, Arcane. We can check out this hit. This is with Super Bowlers. It looks like she might have gotten stuck in here somehow. I'm assuming potentially by some ice golems. I think that could be the case. There's another ice golem right here. And all that she needs is 90%. And there's no heroes left, so these headhunters can get some cleanup to pick up 90%, hopefully. She just dropped her last totem for the monolith. But that monolith is gonna start going to town, especially on this Duke. See if the Duke can sustain or not. And unfortunately it doesn't. 86%. I really think that there was some potential to grab some buildings over here, like with the headhunters. Definitely a miss there, and all she needed was 90% there. Some good attacks, some 1-stars, but let's see this replay here. This guy's a good hitter, and it looks like he's using throwers with the fireball. Very interesting. I don't know if I would trust this strategy myself for King of the Hill because of the potential of finding some lava launchers. But obviously this went through for a triple. We can take a quick look. I'll go 4x. And yeah, this fireball is good for a funnel, especially how deep it goes. It's just a matter of correctly dealing with the lava launcher, and he uses overgrowth. That is one good solution. But after the overgrowth, he needs to take care of it pretty quickly. Wow. That lava launcher was one of the last buildings to go down. And he still managed to get it to go through. Hey, we're gonna have more King of the Hill? Yes, there will be one more after this. There was a total of 2. And Chase, hey, it's good to see you. I think we will see soon a new next round. And after this, it should be a Legends triple. Legends triple, let's see. was a bit weird. I thought they added the speed up button on live match. Nah, that was me just fast forwarding a replay. But soon we will have that function, right? I think that once players are using that we will see the live attack also in 4x. I think that's how it's gonna go. What do you think about the new spell? I'm excited for it. I think that it has good potential. It's gonna work probably like a haste spell, except making stuff go towards defenses. So you know how stuff typically leaves the haste spell and still has a haste effect for a few seconds? That's my guess. We don't know until we see the until we get it in game, right? Maybe they will give us some better information during the sneak peeks, because I know some creators like Judo tend to go quite in depth on how this new stuff works. 4x will be very useful for farming and quitting attacks. I'm not so sure about that because it's only going to be after 2 minutes, right? And they mentioned that it would be the same for builder base, right? But each phase on the builder base only lasts 2 minutes. What is this? The next is... The next is Legends 100%. So once these challenges are posted, we will see everybody hitting, and they do have to triple to move on to the next stage. Good luck. I was going to play. I need to get my ranked hits in. Me too, actually. I have 48 Legends 1 hits that I will be taking care of after this event. And then another 48 after reset. Fireball in esports going to be tough. Yeah, I don't know. I think that he might change his strategy. Okay, here we go. Let's see. This guy is from Silent Army. I kind of want to see his attack. Somebody is just... And yep, that's exactly what I expected from that. Somebody has just done a 0% and then surrendered. Okay, so here is again Fireball throwers. Let's see if this has the same success, especially with that lava launcher. I think it's interesting that we still have some players depending on this strategy after the balance changes it's received lately. How did you organize this event? I don't want to take any credit. It was one of my friends' clans, EcoPoint. They set this up, and there will be another one after this. So if you guys are watching and you want to participate, then just hang tight. And so yeah, this early overgrowth is good because it prevents any damage from the lava launcher, any early damage. The longer you can keep this mini warden alive, the better. That mini warden is crucial. We've got a mass... it looks like an anti-air CC, like headhunters and a witch. Hopefully he can keep this Duke alive. Maybe not. There it goes. And this troop launcher was deployed late. I think it was correct to deploy it late there like that, because it does shoot wall breakers and he needs those wall breakers late into the base. This should go through, I think. There's the Duke, but now he needs to support it with totems, especially once it heads into this air defense. We could potentially see the Duke go down early, and there's a backside Revenge Tower that's currently hitting at full damage now. I think he might be saving his totem for that. Tons of throwers still alive and troop launcher stuff. And yeah, there is that totem, but it's getting shot down. Another nice attack, so I definitely think Adrenaline has a good shot to win this. Let's continue and see if we can find another attack that's not already almost done. Unfortunately, we have a 1-star here. This does not look too good. He must have lost his warden early in there somewhere. I don't see any recovery potential for this, especially the flinger getting shot down now. Can move on to the next one. Lots of players are actually getting knocked out at this stage. Looks like Roman's got hooked in the end by just the town hall standing. I wonder if this guardian was alive or not. Check his trophies. You want me to check adrenaline trophies? I will take a look. Best thrower's attack I've seen. Very neat. It's pretty good what he did. Your phone died. That's unfortunate, bro. But you still have another chance. We have another King of the Hill happening after this. And so yeah, this sweeper and this guardian. So close. With the Phoenix, man, he had a chance. That guardian is just so OP. The logger guardian. Okay, we are in esports time. We should see some esports hits soon. I'm excited to see that, and I wonder which players will be switching their strategies. Esports 80%. And I'm assuming that after this we will only see about 5 players left. Let's see who's still in the clan. Adrenaline has 5,087 trophies. You asked, right, Faizi? But I think that it's because he might not have done his attacks yet. I'm kind of in the same boat. A lot of my accounts are around that range because they haven't done their hits yet. Rip. I'm trying to make Duke Charge work with the jelly. We have a clanmate that did pretty good with that in Titan 2. He got 20 stars with the Duke Charge using the Angry Jelly. With the new spell, if you cycle the Fox, it will target defenses for 20 seconds straight. Oh, that's a good idea, isn't it? But see, the thing is, if it's a 3 or 4 spell space kind of spell, I'm not exactly sure if that's worth it, because you also need the invis, right, to cycle the Fox. Okay, here we go. We got some esports. 2 gold pass giveaways only for esports players. This is King of the Hill. So essentially the way this event works is that we fill up the clan as much as we can. Hopefully 50 players, but I think it was really around 40. This is Noctis. He's bringing the blower, but unfortunately I think that in esports you need 2 quakes. So it doesn't seem like he thought that through, unfortunately. Let's switch and see if we can find any Duke Charges. I think Duke Charge will have a good chance for success. A little unfortunate about that invis. I think he was going for a redirect. And he missed it. That's unfortunate. It would have been nice if he got this Inferno. But the truth is he only needs 80%. Where does the Duke go next? He goes to the multi-gear. That's okay. That's good, actually. But yeah, if he had gone to this multi-Inferno, he would have been able to take care of this lava launcher earlier. I think that was crucial for any real success in this attack. So let's see. Noctis is an esports? Yeah, but he didn't change his army, so I don't know if it's going to work for him. I wanted to watch some Duke Charges anyway. We haven't seen much of that. And I think that Duke Charges have the best potential for success, especially in esports. It's a little bit of an early totem. I think that he could have held on to that totem just a little earlier, or a little later, I mean. That way he could get better value from it. Because if you use it while you're under Eternal Tome, you're losing a little bit of that damage reduction, you know? This does look like it's going to hit 80%. He still has the Duke alive. I think he's revived it. And he has another totem to work with. If I were to have done anything differently from after that first stage, I would have left the Fire Spitter exposed from the Overgrowth. He did cover the Fire Spitter with Overgrowth, which I think was incorrect, because there were troops behind it that could have destroyed it. But still, this was pretty decent. He got 90%. There's still an enemy queen, and if the Duke gets stuck on the enemy king over here, then he won't be able to make it. But I don't think he wins the fight anyway. 90%. That was a good attack. Good attack. Does Legend League army work in esports? It totally depends. If you're using an army that has the Duke charge, then it can probably work in esports. But if you are using an army that has Quakes, then you need to change it, because the amount of Quakes you need in esports is usually 1 or 2 extra. I dropped Warden instead of the Duke. GG's. It's all good. You still have another chance, right? Rest in peace, Noctis. That's unfortunate. I think Noctis came close, 73%, and I kind of figured this was going to happen because he didn't bring the correct army. He brought only 1 Quake, but for esports you need 2, I think, to get this blower value. I think he totally forgot. And yeah, look, he misses the monolith, and I think it's going to get repaired. It is. Oh, he shoots it. That's good. But he also could have gotten the Inferno, or the CC. Good attempt at a recovery. But a split here. Yeah, that split's brutal. And a lot of people made it barely over 80%, like 80%, 83, 81, 81. Very interesting. And this was a triple in esports. We can take a quick look at this, but I will be keeping an eye on the... Yeah, never mind. I wanted to watch that triple, but I think that we are... Bro, was this pre-planned? Did you announce beforehand you're doing a double Go Pass giveaway? It was only planned like a couple days in advance, and I did post it in our server. But let me tell you, nobody's practicing for this. A lot of these players are just going in and hoping for the best. Okay, this is my clanmate Bread. Going with a Duke charge. This might not be a good base for him, actually. Double invis. I'm not exactly sure if he wanted to charge into this invis section or not. And if he doesn't have the arrow or the log launcher, I hope he switches to a log launcher. Then he might not have good chances to triple or even get 90%. We shall see. You want to see the adrenaline attack? Let's switch. Let's see with adrenaline here what he goes for. And he's got 3 Quakes, so he was smart enough to check his army before attacking. And so I think that this Wizard Tower could be his fireball target. That's what I think. One of the guys waited a whole minute before attacking. He definitely changed his army. You might be right. I don't think it's a bad idea to change your army quickly, as long as you are hitting the person below you. Okay, check Discord after the live stream. That's going to be in about 6 hours, bro. If you have anything important to say, you can just let me know right now. Let's see what's going on here. This fireball value was really nice, wasn't it? And looks like he took care of the most of the funnel. and he brought the earthquake boots. That's very interesting. I think it was good to bring the earthquake boots in this particular instance to assist the throwers. Let's see if the Duke can take care of the logger. Almost. Very close. I think he just needs like one totem. There it is. And the logger goes down. This is looking like it's gonna triple. Very nice attack by Adrenaline. Wow. Very nice attack. Swag Overgrowth, Swag Poison. That's insane. Adrenaline is lucky with bases. Yeah, this was definitely a good base for him. That was pretty cool that he managed it as well as he did. Will you do a 6-hour live stream? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming all the way until I finish my hits for the season, because there's only a couple days left. Wow, nice attack. Very cool. Bread does end up with 78%. That's about what I expected. And so we have 2 people left. We have 2 people left, and it's just Voldemort and Adrenaline. And I don't know how they'll announce the win. There's a chance they give the win to Adrenaline just for that triple. We shall see. I didn't understand what you entered for the sign up this time. Please adjust both my IDs yourself. It's pretty easy. You just hit the sign up button and then you enter both your IDs. But if your accounts are not linked, then I'll help you with that. I can take a quick look at that. Highest percent between these two is where we're at. So let's see what Adrenaline can do. I wonder if Voldemort knows that he's using Fireball. Let's see what the strategy is. This is Voldemort versus Adrenaline on an air bomb space with Super Bowlers and the torch. And guys, by the way, after this there will be another King of the Hill. So this is not over. There will be another one after this. I have level 26 Fireball and 26% of the skills of him. Yeah, that level 26 Fireball is rough because you really need level 21 for esports, right? And with esports you have to have a max equipment. And level 20 does have a lower radius. This is looking like a nice Duke charge. He did miss the Revenge Tower, but I think he picks it up here. That's nice. See if he can also get the Wizard Tower or not. I think he does with the death damage, at least. He does. Very nice. Definitely a nice funnel set by him. I would definitely say the setup is looking good, but I do want to switch to the other one and see how that looks. And yeah, it was that double invis base, so wow. There's a chance that both of these guys will triple. Hopefully this invis tower doesn't reset too quickly on him. We've got an ice golem that could stall him. And he's going into both fire spitters. I think that he needed to go for some approach behind the fire spitter still. Somehow it looks like it's still working. But the Duke is down, unfortunately. He needed that Duke to stay alive. And now it comes down to time, because there's still these 2 Teslas here. And so if he has the time to make it through, I'm not so sure. And yeah, he's done a force quit, so 89% is the final for him. Let's see if Voldemort has done a triple, because he did have a nice setup. If he had a minion here, that would be amazing. But this last air defense is about to go down. I think this is going to, if not be a triple, still be a win for him. I think that's what we're looking at. Yeah, well done, Voldemort. Very nice. I think I've signed up for the DH clan. Yes, that is good. It's not actually that you're signing up for that clan. It's you're signing up for the signups. So don't worry, I'll take care of all that. Lil Cook, hey, what's going on? Very nice triple. Very nice. Okay guys, if you are interested to join the next one, here's the clan and the details. I think a lot of players got kicked, so I will be inviting players back. I'm going to invite as many players online as I see. Unfortunately, there's a lot of players kicked. So let's see if I can try to get those guys to come back. Because once you're kicked, you can't rejoin the clan. Unless you have an invite. So I'm going to invite as many of these guys as I can. Open the clan, please. Yes, let's open it. Let's see. Open the clan, yes. Let's open. And it is open. Here are the clan details. At least bowlers, one team bowlers, let's go. I know, I was really actually, honestly, I think that he had a chance to triple if he went behind the fire spitters. Adrenaline with the throwers. But still pretty well done by him to make it to finals. He made it into the last round with a triple in esports. But in the finals, he ended up failing. That's how that went down. So in terms of like an overall hit rates, they're equal. So well played. Legend League should have at least one level less max equipment. It will be good. You think so? I'm not so sure about that. I think that there needs to be a battleground where we have max equipment. I'm sending tons of invites. And I don't think I will be playing. I thought I was going to play, but honestly, I'm having fun watching. I'm banned from the clan. Send your player tag, and I'll send you an invite. If you got kicked, then definitely send your player tag. Watch RQ Unknown. Next round, he is playing the most interesting strat. I will check it out. I wonder if he has an attack still up here somewhere. He doesn't. Probably not. Yeah, it's all gone. But I can check that out. Okay, here, let me send you an invite. If you were kicked from this clan, by the way, drop your player tag and I'll send you an invite. That way you have a chance to rejoin. Invite sent. I'll try to send you a friend request, but I have too many friends. This has kind of been an issue for a while. Some good players are joining, including one of my best mates, Faizi here. This guy is a serious pusher with 4,600 Legends trophies. That's more than I have on any of my accounts. So I would definitely say he's one of the favorites. RQ normally gets far into KOTH. You think so? They must have a pretty solid group. I think that they're in esports too, right? Like actively participating in tournaments and whatnot. And guys, this is kind of a last call. I mean, there's 24 people in the clan, but we have 26 spaces if you want to join and potentially win a gold pass, because the winner does win a gold pass. Then you should come through. It is Town Hall 18 only. You can be any rank though. This event's great for getting through walls, I agree. The only way it would be better is if we had like 100 disarmers. I was in Vegas a couple days ago, forgot to... Yeah, you should have texted me, bro. You should have definitely texted me, because I'm all over the place here. Would have been cool to hang out with some Clash friends. If any of you guys are ever in Vegas, then definitely send me a direct message. There's currently 25 people in the clan, so tons of space left. Yeah, definitely come through if you can. This could be the longest Clash live stream I've seen in a minute. It'll be till about midnight, and it's currently 5:47 p.m. So another 6 hours to go. I do have Legend League I gotta get through on 6 accounts. And it's not just today, but also the following day. Looks like I got some defense coming through. So hopefully a decent season result on this account. And yeah, so this was my lowest reset, was rank 1285, and my other 5 accounts were all in the top 1000. Maybe on summer, going back to Vegas, that's awesome. Wiz, hey, what's going on? Leader, when? It's now, bro. You should definitely come through. Did I see Stars? You might have. I wouldn't be surprised if Stars is attacking me, or I attacked him. This is a fake Stars. This is not the real one. The real one would be in one of these top clans here. So, but I do see the real Stars quite often. So yeah, guys, here's a last call. If you want to participate, you should definitely come through like now. Legends 1 mode, it will be Legends 1, and it will also be esports. What army are you using? Backpack era with 3 quakes into Hydra. That's what I've been using. I personally run Rage Gem Healing Tome. I know a lot of people are skeptical about that, but if it's good enough to get 5 of my accounts in the top 1000, then it's definitely legit. Clan tag, please. Here is the clan. It's pound 2RVJLLGOY, or that might be a 0G0Y. I use Electro instead with totems into Hydra. Oh, you mean like the Duke Charge? Applesauce? Yeah, he did triple me a couple times recently. Noctis is just inviting me to make fun of me. It's okay, bro. That guy's just a troll. He loves to troll everybody. It's, yeah, that Applesauce army, the first time he attacked me, he did like a 60% 1-star. It was a total disaster. But then every time that he attacked me after that was a triple. So I was skeptical at first when I saw it, but then I became pretty convinced. Like, I think he might have attacked me here. Maybe not, but on another one of my accounts he definitely attacked me. Looks like lots of players are joining. I'm gonna send invites again. Here's the clan. These guys are just kiddo, yeah. Noctis especially, he's a great leader, but sometimes he says some stuff I'm like, bro. He's funny though. He is funny. Okay, let's see here. If you guys are interested to join, then definitely join now. There's 40 people in the clan, so 10 spots left. I thought backpack went away. It's still working, but if you miss the arrow, then it's a little more punishing, because now instead of only 2 quakes invested, you're investing 3 quakes. Dhoom, can you make some space in your friends? Yeah, give me 1 second. Got a lot of active players here. I don't want to accidentally remove some. Maybe this one. I know Maruf personally, but he's not very active from that account. Maybe Praveen. I'll get rid of Babu here because he has another account. Okay. Here is the clan, 42 players, 8 spots left. You should definitely join. Okay, backpack's still good. Yes, if you can get the arrow, then yes, I would definitely say it's good. What do you think about the new update coming? It's definitely gonna improve the game in a lot of ways. I'm hoping that they don't break anything, because I'm expecting bugs. That's kind of a normal thing now. Waiting for tomorrow's update. Is it tomorrow? Or is it supposed to be in like 48 hours? Because it usually hits from Monday to Tuesday. That's what I thought. Is there any requirement? Like, nope. There's no requirement. You have to be Town Hall 18 and you can be any rank. You should definitely come through. Let's see how many are in the clan now. There's 42 still. They need to fix the Legends profile. I think they're going to be changing the leaderboard as well, because the architecture that this leaderboard is built on is many years old. Like many years old. And so I think that this will look different after the update, potentially. Let's see if it actually looks like we will see some. It looks like it will be starting soon. On June 15th, you live in the past. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like for you, it's gonna be tomorrow, but for me, it's still another day. Like another couple days. You have your army link here. I can share it. But also in the description on YouTube, it looks like you're watching me from Twitch. So you should definitely switch over to YouTube. But if you're saying like I should share it in the clan chat, I will. I'm not sure if you're in the clan or not. This is my army composition. This has gotten me in the top 1,000 from 5 accounts. What do you think about the new spell? It's good. I think it's going to be 3 or 4 spaces. You just switch to YouTube. That's good. Yes, in the channel description, or not channel, but in the video description, there's a link to the army that I'm using in Legends. What is the username on Twitch? It's the same. Diggitydhoom. 47 people here now. I think that it's gonna be done for. I think we are going to be starting any second now. I'll keep this open in case you guys want to join. This is a Lalo army. Very interesting. Lalo with dragons. With the Duke and the RC. That looks cool. I wonder if that can work. Class should make it 1 space and nerf in a week. Yeah, right, bro. Totally. I definitely think it's going to be 3 or 4 spaces. Seeing 3 spaces would make sense. It would be like a clone spell. And by the way, guys, the rules are all posted here. So essentially the first round is going to start with just Legends 1 80%. That's all you need to do to make it through the first round. And then after that, the thresholds will increase, so it will be 90%, and then you'll need a triple and so on. And once we get into the later rounds, it'll switch to esports. That's what we're looking at. I don't think you guys should use event troops. People are asking about them now. You guys should definitely not use them. Omar, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of people are firing back on event troops immediately. You are cool. Thank you, bro. My backpack is level 23 though. Yeah, I don't know if that works anymore because it recently got a nerf. I know that before the nerf you could have it as low as level 21, but the giant arrow also got nerfed, so using them together at those levels will not work anymore. You should definitely practice on a base like this actually, and figure out the exact interactions. Like you can shoot the Duke from down here and the arrow from up here and figure out how many quakes you need to destroy the Revenge Tower and the CC. If you have a base like that, that would help you figure out exactly what you need. Probably need 3 quakes. If I had to guess, you might need 4, potentially. I don't know exactly at those levels what we're looking at. And look, there's 49 out of 50 people online. I'm not exactly sure who is offline. Okay. So yeah, they're trying to figure out who this last guy is that's not online. It's definitely somebody. And the clan is closed now. Okay, we're gonna get a countdown soon. Whoever needs an army change better do it just right then and there. KOTH already started? Unfortunately, yes, this was the last one. If you had joined the stream an hour ago, you had a chance to join. I think that these players are going for army changes. Okay, now here we go. There's gonna be tons of challenges. Check this out. This is just... Who do we even watch here? Let's watch, I guess somebody random. I'm just gonna scroll and see randomly. Or, let's check this one out. Last one? Yes, I'm sorry, bro. This was the last one. RQ unknown. Somebody told me I should check this guy out. He's using Fireball together with the King Earthquake boots, and this is a pretty traditional King and Queen Sui equipment. And he has the blower. So I'm assuming he's going to use 2 quakes on this Rage Shower. And actually, all this value here, you only need 1 quake. So let's see if he is cognizant of that. If he's as good as the people in the chat are saying, then he might be. Although you could just use 2 quakes and move on. Flinger at the top. Uh-oh, Warden. Keep an eye. Now it's Rage. He's really gotta keep an eye. There's a freeze. That is a good freeze. That was just a half a second late on that ice block. And he still gets some good value with the setup. All of his quakes are gone, and the only thing he missed was this Fire Spitter and this Inferno. But the Warden will still walk that way, I think. We still have the flinger going, but the Expo is about to target it. There it goes. Recall the Warden. That is good there. Here's a druid with a rage spell. Couple druids. This is looking good, I gotta say. Despite his fireball getting forced, it's just a matter of whether his queen can get through this area or not, and that he's gonna support her with Invis. It's kind of the only way. And the king has the Phoenix, so definitely they will at least pick up the second star. So even if this doesn't triple, he's gonna make it through, I think, because he can easily get 80% with this. Time fail, you think so? Yeah, it could be a time fail. We'll see if the Warden can sustain the Giga Bomb. I think he will. Nothing left in the area. If he had more rocket loons, that would be nice. Especially to pick up the multi-gear, but... he has some furnaces going. One furnace. Unfortunate about that multi-gear. If that multi-gear went down, I think that was the last real thing he needed for a triple here. You got knocked out in the first round? How'd that happen? I don't know what you did. 96%. It is a time fail, you were right. Lots of players still getting knocked out. And all we needed was 80%. So I hope that players are not leaving just from a normal fail. Let's see here. I'm going to kick some guys. And I think that those guys I was going to kick, they already left. Looking good. My Duke didn't get the monolith and my troops just went left. Yeah, it happens. Maybe even four quakes, it's not worth it. Yeah, I don't know about 4 quakes. Because if you miss that arrow, then you've given up a lot of spells. I think 3 quakes is a good balance. Fizzy, everyone's saying you sold. Michael, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate that. I feel bad for Fizzy because he's one of the best in my clan, but somehow he got knocked out round 1. But still a good player. Was a great run, was it? If you know, you know. If I know what, let me see what you mentioned. Not exactly sure. I'm still in. Good. Glad to see you still in. And here we go. Round 2 is in. So go post your challenge, bro. Let's see who is in here. I think we have a couple players from Lux. I'm not exactly sure this clan. Voldemort is playing, but I'm not exactly sure if he will qualify for a second goal pass. Let's see Brad. Brad did make it pretty far, and that was supposed to be his challenge, but looks like somebody else took it. This is a Duke charge with totems and the backpack. Not exactly sure about this setup. You still doing your Legends hit? Yes, after this this event, I will do all of my Legends hits, and I have 96 total hits to get through. Breezy, hey, what's going on? Thanks for the follow, and thanks for the raid. That's awesome. 19 viewers. I appreciate that. Very cool. Good to see you guys. We are watching some King of the Hill. So it's already started. Unfortunately, I can't invite you guys to play. "90 hits is insane." You think so? If they're all done in like 1 or 2 minutes, then I could definitely be finished by midnight. We love Breeze and we love King of the Hill. That's awesome. Hey, I appreciate that raid, seriously. That raid is awesome. I'm not exactly sure this will go through. The torch is going to expire any second now, and he still has walls to get through. So if the troop launcher is still active, which it isn't, then he's going to get stuck, potentially. In this area, like, look at those boulders, they're stuck. This might end up as a 1-star. Unfortunate. Let's see what else we can watch. Let's watch this. This is my clanmate Des on defense, running a double invis base. This is Dragon Riders, it looks like, with the RC. I still like to bring the Queen, honestly. I don't think that the RC is optimal unless you're a player like Stars. Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. Cons in 1080p. Nice to meet you, bro. In the army on your vid, you only take 2. That's got to be changed then. I will update that as soon as I can for you guys. Got to get going, but enjoy the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming through with the raid. Do you not have watch time points for rewards? I don't, unfortunately. I don't have many rewards to offer you guys, but that is something I will set up in the future. Mostly I am just streaming my attacks. I have 5 accounts in the top 1000. So that's really what the streams are all about. This was a good attack by this guy Wet Banana with the RC. Making it through Legends 1 with a triple here, although all he needed in this round was 90%. Very nice. Be back in a few. Wait until your hit starts. It's cool. Spoke too soon. Did you just get eliminated? We've got a triple from RQ Unknown. We've got triples from Omar Avian. Lots of players getting knocked out. Arcane makes it through right at 90%. That's awesome. Unfortunate to get knocked out if you have 89%. 87%, 89. These players getting knocked out. The good thing is they're leaving. Bryce as well. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see. Hey Dhoom, what's up? Second phase of CWO will be interesting. Yeah, especially with an update. An update. Fake banana, oh is it? It is a fake banana. Rest in peace, Wick. So the premise is to get above the bar? Yes, that's correct. So the bar in the first round was just a Legends 1 80%, and in round 2 it's 90%. Although I do think that in round 3 we will see that you need a triple. Yeah, here it is. And so whoever can survive will go on to, I think, esports after this. We will see esports, and if it were me playing, I would typically stick with like my Legends 1 army, and once it switches to esports, I would switch to something like a like a Duke charge. Next one, spectate Lux random. Yes, I will. We're getting a countdown. 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Show the adrenaline attack. Nah, it's okay. Let's watch Lux unknown. Or Lux random, I should say. Here we go. This is a Invis base with the Rage Tower, with Fireball and Super Minions with Rocket Loons. This has been a trending combination, I think made popular by the guys over at Savage Stars. It's been quite effective. I've been getting hit a lot with this in Legends 1 and tripled a lot. Although, if things go wrong with the Warden, it can fall apart quickly. Personally, I don't trust Warden charges in these modifiers because of the percent decreases on the heroes. I really think that if they were to change any one thing about the modifiers is that there should be percent decreases on the army as well as not just the heroes. Making so that there's a better balance between heroes and army, because strategies like this are just really difficult to pull off. But here's a nice fireball. I wonder if the furnace is going to end up picking up this fire spitter going behind it. If it does, then that's amazing value. Is it too late? I want to bring my Town Hall 18. Unfortunately, it is too late. I'm sorry. Bowlers would wreck this base with Queen Mono Recall, and I'll tell you what else will wreck this base is the Backpack Arrow. I was preparing on this base quite a lot for CWL. A lot of our opponents were using this base. So this decision he made to do a recall into the Town Hall is interesting. I would hope that he would have at least a couple more furnaces, but he only has one more. Those furnaces really help out a lot with the Warden to take care of the Town Hall and the heroes in the Guardian. But I can still see this working. I lost the Warden. I think it was bombs in the area. Those bombs really did work on him. But he still has a lot of super minions. I think that he could still triple. He has a king with the spiky ball and the snake bracelet. Yeah, the super minions need to snipe this this logger. So he needs to get in a good position for that. Nice poison. And there go the super minions. Yeah, very nice attack. I gotta say, that fireball value was good. Random is an admin in Savage Stars. That's cool. Very cool. So, I assume that's where he's picked this strategy up. Very nice attack. Unfortunately, some players are getting knocked out. 98%, that's unfortunate. Looks like that was very close to triple. Lots of close hits. Very cool. I wonder who's left. It looks like Omar, Random, and potentially that's it. Or there's a couple more as well. Volt. Is this also a, let's see here. Omar, Voldemort, Random, Durain, Tiz. Yeah, only 5 people left. Very interesting. There's a chance this could be the last hit. Or the last round, I should say. Nice one, Random. That was a nice attack, I gotta say. He got a little unlucky with the Warden walking into giant bombs, but still managed to hold it together. Very cool. Let's see who is left. I think that we are getting ready to go into an esports round, and hopefully it will just be 80%. That way we can have a legitimate finals, but this could also very well just be finals. Yeah, here it is, esports 80%. So after this should just be one more round. Getting an army change. And yeah, the biggest thing about esports, what you really need an army change for, is the quakes. If you're using any strategy with quakes, you need to bring typically 1 or 2 extra. Although I don't think that's an issue if you're using stuff like Duke charges. You can typically run the same combination of spells in Legends 1 and also in esports. 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Some good players still in this. Let's see what Dhoom is up to. Probably some kind of a Duke charge, yes. I think that these kinds of strategies will have the best chances of success. And there are a couple options here for a Duke charge. I think going into one of these poison towers is good, but you have to be careful of the sweepers. And so yeah, Dhoom here chooses to go behind a fire spitter. I think that's reasonable. Probably going to start the Dragon Riders to go behind this other fire spitter. That's what I'm predicting. Maybe we should see a redirect here. I would love to see these buildings go invisible. There they go. Very nice. Picking up that poison tower. Very nice. So far this charge is looking quite successful. I think that invis was swag. I thought that the Duke was invisible at that point. But that takes care of at least the air CC, so we won't see any sort of any kind of like interception. It'll just be the logger to take care of. And so a poison here would be good. A totem instead, that's okay. I guess the only other good spot for a poison could be on this backside with the Duke and the Prince. This is looking solid other than the sweeper, but a freeze there is good. And the RC has Phoenix. There goes the Phoenix. The Duke's been revived. I don't know, it feels a little early to revive the Duke, but if he can somehow stay alive, then that's cool. Still an air defense and a revenge tower. So this orb, yeah, shooting it now was good. This might triple. I could potentially see this going through as long as this air defense isn't too much of a problem, maybe not. But either way, the 80% threshold has been met, so Dhoom does move on. Very cool. Let's see now if Random manages to move on as well. 74% is very close, and there's still a revive spell. So, not exactly sure where to use the revive for value. Any kind of percent. Unfortunately, the Duke finds the tornado trap. I think this is gonna be just shy of 80%. Very unfortunate. And this was with Hydra with the blower. Very close. Very close. Only one person got knocked out. And that was random, unfortunately. But now I'm assuming that this last round is just going to be a whoever does best. And Random, if you're watching, bro, you did a great job. It was fun to see your attacks, especially with the fireball. Not exactly sure if you're watching or not. Yeah, whoever does best in esports now. Makes perfect sense. And triples are very rare in esports. I'm expecting less than like 2 triples, either 1 or 0. Cool. Okay, let's see. Voldemort, I guess, is the favorite because he won the last one. But I do kind of want to watch some other players, so let's see what Tiz the Law here has planned. It looks like he has a Duke charge into Dragon Riders. This is what I would bring if I was in this final round of esports. And it's the same base, actually. Looks a lot like the attack that we just watched. Let's switch. Let's watch Doraine. Probably going to use, again, Duke charge. On this base, it's very hard to get the Duke into this area, so I wonder what Doraine's plan is to make it into the core, especially because the RC may not be able to reach the sweepers. This might be difficult. Let's see what Omar has planned. This is another Duke charge, and yeah, this is what I'm saying, guys, is that in these esports rounds, I think that your best chance at succeeding here is with the Duke charge. So that is where we're at. This one is interesting because it has 2 revives. So there's a chance this works out, but maybe not. This Invis Tower is just reset, which is not ideal. There's a giant arrow. Nice to see that. And I'm assuming that this overgrowth is going to take care of this other Invis Tower. But this was also used in the previous King of the Hill that we just ran. This base. And on that particular attempt, the attacker also went into the fire spitters. I kind of wish that Omar here went behind the fire spitters, just to see if that was any more effective, although it was with a completely different strategy. Nice overgrowth. This could end up working out. That lizard is doing some insane work. If it can pick up the prince and the headhunter, there we go. The prince is gone. And now hopefully this Invis Tower doesn't reset a second time, because that would be like the only thing to kill the attack at this particular stage. Very close. Wants to see the Phoenix go down. It does. Let's see if the Duke can take care of the rest in 15 seconds, 12 seconds. And there's the revive. I think it's a time fail, guys, but this was a very good attack. 96%. That's going to be hard to beat. I think potentially that was the win right there. 97% from Doraine on this base. Let's watch this replay. Very cool. I was honestly not a little skeptical about this because this Duke is almost impossible to get into this area, but maybe Doraine found a good redirect. how to join King of the Hill. Unfortunately, it's over now. We are officially done with King of the Hill. You were a little late to the live stream. So I will be hosting some more of these in the future. So definitely subscribe and just keep an eye on any sort of like community posts, because I will make sure that you guys are well notified. So the Duke does make it into here, which is very cool. Very nice to see that, because that's a good angle for the revive as well. Lots of Dragon Riders going out. Very interesting. And a nice overgrowth. Nice freeze with the revive. And the orb here triggers this Invis Tower. Or somehow it doesn't. I definitely think that the orb should have triggered the Invis Tower, and I'm not sure why it didn't. Because the orb is a projectile. And yeah, there's a ton of percent over here as well, so pretty easy to pick all this up with a wizard. But yeah, well done. 97% was enough for the win. Look at the base. Yeah, he got a blessed W. You think so? I think that Duke Charge Dragon Riders was the correct choice for finals, because we saw this other attack with a Duke Charge that also made 96%. Very cool. So yeah, well done to everybody that participated. It was a fun little event, but now I do have to call it good on the King of the Hill, and we are going to move on now to Legend League. I will be streaming for the next almost 6 hours, 5.5 hours, Legend League attacks. I will be finishing all of my hits for the season, and I have a total of 96 to get through. So you guys are in for a treat. I normally don't go through this many attacks in a stream. Who won? Somebody named Durain won. And also in the first one, somebody named Voldemort won. He who shall not be named. Couple good players, and I was also checking out their attacks before the final rounds, and they were doing some solid hits, so they definitely have a pretty good understanding of the meta. Very good finish for everybody. And now we can move on, go to some Legend League. Let's see here. Now the interesting thing about this is that the CC is so close to the Logger Guardian, so I don't think I want to hit that. I think what I want to hit here is this sweeper, the Revenge Tower, and the Multi-Inferno. That way I can set a funnel for the dragons to go directly into the Rage Tower. It's risky because I'm also going into a Fire Spitter, so we'll see if this works out or not. But I still think that this can work. Another totem there to assist the Queen and the Duke. Gonna put Overgrowth there on that Rage Multi-Inferno. And stuff should be able to go behind this Monolith to pick it up. Gonna pop the Orb there to cover the Logger Guardian. And I think this should go through, unless I have an issue somehow with these air defenses. Where is the Duke? Let's see, this air defense goes down. It does go down. Very nice. And this Logger Guardian goes down. Yeah, we've got an easy triple here. It was good poison value, so that's why I didn't hit the CC with the arrow in the backpack. I wanted to go for a funnel instead. Swag revive. Yeah, Voldemort won the first one and Durain won the second one, and there were only 2. And that particular event was hosted by a friend of mine from another clan. So in the future, maybe he will invite me to broadcast it again. But also in the future, I will be hosting them. Oh, you took out the Skelly spell? Yes, I did. So I'm assuming that what I had before looked like this. And so I took out the skeleton to bring a third Quake. I'll update the video description. That way you guys have the correct army. Diamond type bases will get deleted by backpack, you're absolutely right. And this is another one, right? Another diamond style base. This should be an easy triple. Lots of players are running this base. And to be honest with you guys, I don't think that many builders are trying to stop the backpack arrow anymore. I think after it got nerfed, base builders were focusing more on defending Electrofangs. But seriously, this is still really quite effective. Let's pop this overgrowth right here. Nice poison value. I think that I'm going to end up using the rest of my totems on the Revenge Tower and the Guardians over here. There's the orb. And yeah, the rest is just overkill. Nice and easy. This is OP, it's working. I don't want to act like it's perfect and foolproof, because if you miss the arrow, it does make it really difficult to triple. Are we getting 11v11 and all the CWLs are only till Masters? Yeah, only until Master 1, I think. That's what I'm thinking. It's because previously we had 5v5s, and that was only up to Master 1. Here's this base again. It's at least similar enough to know that I feel confident to destroy it. Although I have to be careful not to go into this sweeper. So it's a question of whether I want to go into the sweeper or into this fire spitter, the one on the left. But I'd rather go into the fire spitter. I think what I'm going to do to set this up is one dragon here, and then a baby dragon. And I should get a perfectly straight arrow. Just like that. Very nice, and I also picked up that backside poison spell tower. I do hope that at least some stuff will walk the other way to extend the funnel a bit. Otherwise I have to use overgrowth. Like I think like right here. Not exactly sure how I got so melted, but I still think I can get this to go through. Queen is still alive. And yeah, I think I've got more swag here again. Lots of stuff still alive. You can't spread quakes though now, like, yeah, you have to be smart about the quakes. You don't want to, for example, the supercharged monolith only needs one strike from the builder to be saved. and so you need to make sure that the quakes cover the builders themselves. That way they repair themselves first, rather than repairing other targets. Let's keep going. Okay, this base. I've seen this base a few times now. I think I feel confident to triple this one. I just want to make sure I get a decent arrow through the base. I might shoot the arrow from over here on this army camp on the left. And there we go, nice arrow. And the dragon should go over the queen to try to keep her alive. I just feel a little worried about that monolith because it's going to shoot down my duke pretty quickly. Let's freeze this revenge tower, that way it goes down quickly. And then drop all my rocket loons to assist the duke a bit. And stuff is going over that way to assist the duke, which is nice. I think I can put overgrowth here, mainly to stop that sweeper from doing anything serious. I just want to see the duke eventually head towards the town hall area. That's really the most important thing at this point. And I meant the prince, not the duke. There we go. That's a good orb. And I still have revive. I have a freeze. I'm probably gonna use the freeze over the sweeper and the other couple targets. And it's swag. Next season, I'm jumping on that. I'm so over bowlers. This does need practice. And especially, like, you gotta give yourself a good giant arrow boot camp. Because if you miss the arrow, it's really difficult to triple. Because the arrow not only gets value, but it also sets up a funnel. I've done plenty of 1 stars just from missing the arrow. Okay, this base. What to go for here? One thing I like is that the backpack can hit both sweepers and the CC, but I do need a good angle to hit the CC. So I think shooting the arrow from this army camp on the left is good. Let's check the builders. None of them cover the CC. That's definitely a weakness. And yeah, that's unfortunate how I missed the arrow like that. So we'll see if I can still triple or not. Going to use a totem there to assist the queen. And the CC does go down. Thankfully, there were not too many air troops in there. So this could potentially still triple. Let's use overgrowth over this rage defenses. Hopefully I haven't 1-starred this. There's a chance, as far as I can tell, that this can 1-star. But it does look like my Prince ability was forced somewhere. So I think this does go through. I was being a little pessimistic when I was mentioning a 1-star. I just want to see this last air defense go down. Not sure if it will or not. Maybe it does fail. I would have preferred to use the poison over the guardians. That would have definitely helped. But still a decent percentage overall. E-drag or super drag spam, you should definitely move away from E-drags because of the Logger Guardian. The Logger Guardian does reset his chains, and so he's not able to get any strikes against him, the E-drags. Do we have update tomorrow or next week? It's going to be very soon. I don't think it'll be in 24 hours, so I think it'll be more like 36 to 48 hours. 95% is the final. Let's keep going. We can still get a 311 here. I'll take 311, honestly. And here's this base. This was what I think it was Voldemort was running this in King of the Hill, although he had his fire spitters facing the town hall, not facing each other. And so with these kind of bases, you kind of have to think outside the box just a little bit. I don't think I'll be just hitting the CC like I normally do with the backpack arrow. Let's see here. This is Destro, by the way. So I should definitely try to get a triple here. Destro is a very good player. Okay, I think for a setup that's okay. I just want to see the queen stay alive. Gonna get some nice value from the healing tome over here. And so, yeah, I can assist a lot of stuff with the rocket loon still. There's a nice orb, and I'm going to use poison over the clan castle, although I'm not so sure what's left there. Let's use overgrowth over here. I think we got this in the bag. Some ground troops came out, so like ice golems, which is not exactly ideal, but I still have the prince with a bit of HP, so I definitely think he can at least pick up the monolith, like with the phoenix, in the worst case. And yeah, that monolith was really the last real threat. We still have the giant alive. I think I can swag my revive, right? This is looking like a swag revive. Or maybe I should just revive the Duke. Not think twice. I use an arrow. I will use the bowlers. That's cool. I think bowlers are still good for Legend League. Can troops survive in healing tome against the rage tower compartments? No, you do need freezes. Sometimes. I think if it was just like a raged multi-inferno, then that's okay. But if it's a raged multi-inferno together with the rage scatter shot, that can be good freeze value. I can kind of show you what that looks like if we get a base like it. But let's see here. I have a good opportunity to pick up this Invis tower with the arrow if I can nail it, but I still think I'm going to aim for the CC over here. If I can spread the quakes properly, I can also pick up the multi-gear and the lava launcher. Let's get this arrow right. Nice. And there was a Tesla that popped up there, so I got lucky that that didn't draw my arrow. Have you guys ever played with Fireball and had the Fireball sucked by a Tesla? That's essentially the same thing what happened there, what could have happened there with the arrow. I'm going to freeze the monolith together with the multi-inferno. I was a little worried about the fact that the warden was following the Duke and the Queen, but he does go the correct way. And the reason he goes the correct way is because of the fact that the Duke died. That really helped me in that situation. Let's put overgrowth over this spitter. And then, yeah, I think we should be good to go, right? Should be good to triple this. And so yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys, is that if you can really nail your giant arrows, then this army is still really good. Can't imagine they replaced my heist with only 5,200 cups. What do you mean? Not exactly sure what you mean. Risky though? Yes, I mean, you saw it, that attack I just failed was with an arrow miss. This might have been my ticket into the top 1,000 if I can get one more triple on this account. Hopefully one more triple. I think I can get it against this base. I think that I need to deploy the queen a little further away, that way she doesn't pull the warden away from the prince and the dragons. And so the value I'm going to go for, I think, is this revenge tower, especially because it cuts a funnel if I can get this multi-gear tower to go down. So first let me drop a baby dragon here. And I do hit the revenge tower, which is nice, but I kind of wish I also hit the multi-inferno. Would have been nice to get that. But now the warden is following the prince towards this area, so things are looking good here. I'm going to use a totem here and then rocket loons to pull the poison tower. There's the orb. I think we should be good to triple this. That's 311, guys. Very nice start to my Legends Day. A long Legends Day, I should say. Swagga free, Swagga revive. Easy peasy, is it? I think it's easy because I've been using this for a while. I don't want to tout this army too much because it's very hard without practice, and so I'm worried that some of you guys might just copy the army and then not succeed. So we're currently global rank 668, but I think that after the last defense gets taken, it will be still in the top 1,000. Regardless of whether it's a -40 or an auto defense. And so that's 8 hits done, and there's still 88 more to go. And here's applesauce, by the way. Somebody mentioned they were using his army, and so we can take a quick look how he managed to make this work on my base. Now, I used arrow and jetpack with throwers before it got nerfed. Yeah, I did too, actually. In that week that we had the placements, like where you had to perform well to place in Legends 1, I used backpack arrow with throwers and 4 quakes. And I used it on all 6 of my accounts, and it was good enough to get me in Legends 1 on all 6. But when it got nerfed, you kind of need like 6 quakes to get the same value. But yeah, I think that the key to making this work is to have a good cooperation between the queen and the duke. A freeze there was good to help the dragons get through the long shot. They killed them, like with just a rage spell and a freeze spell. That was pretty quick how they got him too. Nice overgrowth. And yeah, that overgrowth sets up the revive, so. Definitely an OP attack. I think he's about to swagger revive on me. And even if the Duke went down somehow over here, you know, he still has another revive. But I think that the Duke makes it. Yes, there's the freeze and then a swag revive. Very cool. He must be around top 1000. Yeah, anybody that's finding me has to be close to the top 1000. Because all of my resets are up there. Like, this one was 814. And I'm looking at Rage right now. That was 672. Yeah, like I said, 5 of my accounts were in the top 1000 for today's reset. He hit you 2 times in the last 2 days. Yeah, I think more than that, actually. I think he's hit me 3 or 4 times now. Okay, what I'm gonna go for here is this. I've seen this base a few times and I've had success with this approach. Want to save the rest of my rocket loons to pick up the monolith if necessary. So yeah, I should have good pathing here to go into directly into the revenge shower. Hopefully I don't get shut down by this though. Still have the Prince alive with the orb. So yeah, I think that the Prince is going to be able to snipe the Town Hall here. I'm just worried about the Duke. Let's see if he can manage to get through the air defense over here. And if he does, then that's great, because nothing else looks too crazy scary. I can send another baby dragon to that multi-inferno. And the Fireheart death damage does kill the Duke, or the enemy Prince, I should say. That's GG's for this base. This army isn't too bad, it's working. I gotta say, I think that it could be better in some ways, but I haven't figured it out yet. And I've had days where I felt like I needed to do something totally different, but I managed to stick with it. And honestly, I think I'm glad I stuck with it, because it's gotten me through the top of Legends 1 quite nicely. I'm not perfect like a lot of those very like tippy top players are, but I'm still hitting somewhat decently. Now, I don't know if I can spread the quakes in such a way that they touch both the CC and the revenge shower, and so I think I'm going to play it safe and just leave the CC. That way I can use poison in the same area and just hit the revenge shower. So let's just drop the quakes here. And then the arrow. That should get me at least a decent enough funnel. And I picked up the poison tower too, which is nice. Do have to use a few totems over to assist the Duke. It's always good if you can keep him alive for as long as you can. Even though you have a revive, it's Not exactly great if he goes down too early. I think I'm gonna have a swag. Swag overgrowth, although I think I'm gonna use it. I thought I could swag it, but now looking at this area, I should definitely use it. And I think that is good enough to get me through the base. Another easy triple. Swag the revive, swag a freeze. 311 is good, is it? I think it's good, like, getting it once, but you have to be able to consistently hit like that. And that's not easy. Usually when you guys start CW on first or second day, I think this time we're going to do the second day. And try to spin late again. That's what I'm thinking. It totally depends, honestly, depending on like our war schedule. So for example, this war that we're in right now will force us to spin on the second day. But honestly, I think we were going to spin on that second day anyway. I don't know if it mattered too much. Now, the tough thing about this base is that I have to go into at least one of the fire spitters if I want to get this easy arrow here. I can get a nice backpack value here with the CC, both Super Wizard Towers and the air bombs. So I think I will try to compromise. Like, that's an amazing backpack value. I just have to deal with the sweepers properly by using freezes and totems and whatnot. Here's a freeze. It's a little late. Hopefully I don't 1-star because of it. Let's use overgrowth here. That way I can keep stuff heading towards the town hall area. Where is my prince? I see him now. And so yeah, this should get me through, I think. The value was too good despite the fact that I went into a fire spitter and a sweeper. Not only the value, but also the funnel. So many easy bases for the arrow, that's what I'm saying, bro. I definitely think that the arrow has a good shot right now at getting a good result. Can we expect top 10 CWL? I would say we're definitely the favorites if you look at the lineup that I have planned. We should definitely be somewhere decent. So I'm going to keep it at least a surprise. I don't want to spoil it. How long did it take you to level all 6 accounts up to Legends viability? It took a while, actually. I want to say it took about 3 or 4 years. And consistent gold passes, you know? I could get a nice arrow to go through midway through the base. I think that's what I'm going to go for. I don't typically go for going that way, but there's some nice value to go this way. I mean, I've also been playing many years, you know? So it doesn't feel too crazy for me, if you get what I'm saying. Gonna use a freeze over here. I should probably also use the orb, really. If I can get a good angle, I think that's fine. Just worried about this area over here. Where's the prince? He's still over here. I hope I haven't screwed this up. It's a little bit of a messy attack. I got a nice value, but not a nice funnel. The prince has time to try to get some value from the meteors, but if he ends up in a less than ideal position, yeah, he's already getting hit by an air defense. So this could be GG's. We will see if the Duke is somehow able to overcome the monolith, but that's always really tricky. Hoping at least the gold storage goes down. It does. I might have this, but it could have been better in a lot of ways. Yeah, so some of my accounts I opened one way back in 2013, I think, and then the other 4 or 5 I opened within the next few years, but then I took a big break. And so I came back at around 2021 or 2022, and I was extremely underleveled at that point because of how long my break was. So since then I've been working, and in Town Hall 17 everything was finally full maxed. Okay, this base. I definitely don't want to fail this base because I am running it myself. It would be not ideal to fail this. I can see an arrow that goes through the revenge tower and this air defense from the mortar. So as long as I can sustain the queen and support her like with a poison if necessary, I can still potentially make this work here. It's definitely tricky. Alright. I have to be really careful with that area very deep in the core. If things go wrong, we could be looking at a 1-star here. So let's keep an eye on the queen. I missed the arrow. I meant to pick up an air defense, but it's fine. I'm using totems there anyway. And it's a triple ice golem CC, so that's not a huge issue. I'm just glad that my prince managed to stick with my warden, or I guess the other way around. My warden managed to stick with my prince. And unfortunately, it's getting kind of melted. We will see if the here that the super dragon can take down the logger. If he does, I might still have a chance to triple here. We shall see. Might be a 1-star, guys. If it's a 1-star, it's a 1-star. Honestly, a little unfortunate. But I don't feel too bad about it because we are in a 1-star meta. Yeah. Unfortunate. There was probably some better value I could have gotten in the core with that backpack and the arrow. That could have helped. Because I don't exactly think that only hitting the revenge tower is the best value. I did mess up with the funnel a little bit. I think I could have gotten a better overgrowth in this area to direct my prince more towards the logger. At least to keep him stuck with some dragons that went this way. So I missed a better overgrowth, I think, and I also missed a better orb. I kind of shot the orb early because I thought I was going to hit the logger. So just a combination of a few small mistakes. Glad the streams are back. They are back, bro. We're back and bigger than ever, that's for sure. I'm going to be streaming about 6-7 hours or so. Okay, the CC together with the monolith should be good value. The question is what a follow-up would look like. I think I can pull it off. It would be similar to how I did the last attack. I would shoot the arrow from this gold mine. So let's try it. And I hit the CC, but I missed the monolith, which is not ideal. But I think I can still triple. The monolith is not too scary. That freezes early enough to prevent the rage shower from being activated too early. I think I'm going to end up using overgrowth in such a way that it covers all these defenses here, but that means I need to handle the town hall area properly. So let's see if the revenge shower does go down. I think it does, hopefully. There it goes. And so where's the Duke? It looks like the Duke is closer to the closer right there. Let's at least wait for the air defense to go down, because once that goes down I should have a direct pathing into the fire spitter. Let's see. I do. And so hopefully the Duke can sustain the damage. The damage of 2 Expos and an Inferno and whatnot, I don't know. Definitely screwed this one up too. I think I should be on for something like 280 something, mainly because of the 1-star. Hopefully... Nah, no hope. Only bad thing about the arrows, you have to rely on it. Yeah, I missed the arrow on the monolith in this case and I failed. And PD, hey, it's good to see you, bro. Glad to see you here on the stream, especially as early as you are. You did miss King of the Hill, unfortunately, but we still have a lot of Legend League to get through. Like another 5 hours almost. So it looks like I'm on track for 285. It's similar to yesterday, isn't it? I'm already minus on the day, which is not ideal. Okay, this base. I could potentially hit both of these, right? That might be alright. For a good funnel, I think let's do that. I do want to be careful about those builders though. And I did get some nice value there. Gonna try to hold the healing tome for a little bit, just at least if I can potentially get it to cover the poison tower. But now is good. So far this is looking pretty solid. Let's use a freeze over here, and then the rocket loons. Unfortunately, I missed the monolith. I think potentially I could have gotten that somehow. Let's use overgrowth over this this area right here. I thought I could cover the air defense, but it's fine that I didn't actually. I'm just going to have to maybe freeze it once. Just like so, that should be an easy triple. Putting the kids to bed, doing some unk stuff, huh? That's what you were up to? I'm glad I don't have kids yet. It's only a matter of time. But I'm not quite there yet in life. Glad I don't have that to worry about. Okay. One more attack, and hopefully a triple. If I can get a triple here, then I still have some chances to keep this account in the top 1,000. Very interesting layout. I think I can still pick up a decent arrow, but I don't really know if I want to go for any sort of a one-star approach here. I think I kind of want to play it safe and try to make the backside work with the overgrowth. This is going to be tricky, guys. I think this base is looking like it can defend me. To get a nice arrow, but let's see if it's enough. Really have to be careful about this area over here, especially that backside. That is brutal. Yeah, this is already looking kind of not great. Nice base, I gotta say. I was scared to go into the sweepers, and so that's why I went for this early town hall approach. The sweepers definitely could have forced a 1-star, so I decided to just play it safe here. Maybe a little too safe. I'll just put overgrowth where it can potentially keep the Duke alive for as long as possible. This will probably just land somewhere in the 70s, but I guess I'm alright with that. You owe me a CWO base after that one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we've got 75, 76% here. Leader, why you shouldn't use Eternal Tone? Well, I do have faith in the Rage Gem. I still think with dragons it does a lot of good work. 269 today. I guess that's not ideal. I would like to be above at least 290. Hey Drago, hey, what's going on? It's good to see you. It's been a minute, hasn't it? At least a month or so. Let's see what kind of defense we have here. We have minus 311 from a rank 672 reset. Very interesting. And this defense is huge against Name. This guy was global rank 1 back in January, and he failed on me. He has 5634. So I guess it's kind of surprising he found me. Yeah, bad defense, right? I might want to review my bases before reset. Okay, this base. I could see an arrow going through this gold mine to hit the Revenge Tower and the CC. Could see that working. But then I have to make sure that I don't have any issues with the Queen trying to pull my Warden. The Queen and the Duke. Let's try it. And unfortunately I missed my arrow. So I have to be extra careful here now. Make sure that that funnel goes down for sure. Uh-oh. I might be looking at another 1-star here, guys. Not feeling too good about this one. And that's what happens when you miss the arrow. Not good. Definitely got slammed on this attack. Let's revive the Duke. Now I might switch the army to throwers. That may be a reason. Yeah. Throwers are just hard to pull off. I love this base. Can crush easily with super bowlers. That's cool. I think that I had a better shot to triple as long as I didn't miss my arrow. But yeah, I was definitely feeling a 1-star. Once I missed the arrow, I was like not sure what to do. Good defense by this player. 79%, I gave him a nice boost. I gotta switch out of my village on this phone, so hang on. I was logged onto the same account on my phone. Hopefully I can recover that with 7 triples. Hopefully. Okay, this base. This might be another tough base, guys. Definitely seen some good bases today. And the reason I say this base is tough because I typically like to go for like the CC on this base. But I'm not so sure that will work this time. What I think we should go for is potentially just this. See if this can work out a little better. I did pick up the Ray Shower, although I don't think I needed that Quake to do that. That Quake might have been a swag Quake. Not going to try to use the Healing Tome too early because the damage is very isolated at this particular point of the map. This might still be good. That revive or the totem was late. I'm just gonna hold my revive until this overgrowth wakes up. And revive the Duke. That should hopefully get me through the backside, hopefully. We shall see. This air defense is really the last big obstacle. And if the dragon can pick it up, that'd be great. He does. Very nice. Glad that went through. If we miss the arrow early, pathing overgrowth might be good. To be honest with you, I think on that particular base, what I needed to do was just send all my dragons into the town hall. I don't think that there was any recovering from where I dropped the Hydra. It's hard to make that decision in real time because you really want to triple, right? But yeah, a lot of stuff went this way, so you're probably right that also using an overgrowth here might have helped. Okay, this base. What I kind of want to go for is... I think I want to send my dragons to go into the monolith here. So let's drop the quakes here. Just gotta watch the CC now, and unfortunately my warden is not following the prince. He needs to. And he does, right? I'm hoping. Need to make sure that Logger Guardian goes down. My prince has the Phoenix, so... I think I can finish the rest of the base now with the Duke and the Revive. I think that's what we're looking at. Hopefully. The town hall is down, so I'm not really too bothered if I miss any more of this value. If the Super Wizard Tower kills that, yeah, there we go. We have an easy triple here. Okay, let's keep going. There's still a lot of hits to get through, guys. Like a lot. A lot. Let's see where this guy is after this 1 star I gave him. Should be somewhere decent, I think. 5378. Not too bad, I suppose. And this base. I feel like I just crushed this base, didn't I? I wonder if it's the same player. Although it might not be. Wonder where the Duke is gonna go next. Does go this way. So now here I'll play it more careful with the funnel and just directly send my dragons like this with the poison. This does look a little cleaner already. Got a swag free, swag revive. Nice and easy in a swag orb. Do you think putting Phoenix on the Duke with the angry spell will be the new meta? That could totally work. But I think what people are really like ignoring right now is the fact that the angry spell might take up a lot of space. Like I think it's going to be 3 or 4 spell spaces. And so what would you replace to make that work? It might be tough. Jorge, hey, what's going on? I don't know if I have that command set up for bits. Don't think I do. Okay, this space. I do think that a later approach into the Town Hall could make sense here, as long as the Prince can get an orb in that area. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I really just at least want to hit the Revenge Tower here. Gonna use poison on those witches. I don't know. I hope that that's not swagged there. That might be swagged. But it also looks like the backpack arrow here did get some value in this Town Hall area. So I think that if it works out, that it could be due to that. Let's use Overgrowth here. Where is the Duke for revive? Here he is. I think that reviving him now should be okay. Nice and easy. I thought it'd be at most 2. Nah, that's definitely going to be like a 3 space spell. 3 or 4. I wouldn't be surprised if it was our first ever 4 space spell because of just the effect. It's such a little bit of an overpowered effect to be able to force stuff to go directly into the Town Hall area. That's what I think. Okay, let's keep going. Still a lot of hits to get through, and it's this base again. This is definitely getting shared somewhere. Like some kind of a sub somewhere. I mean, I'm not complaining because it's kind of a free triple for me, judging by the way that the first 2 attempts went. So... some nice value there. The Duke is going to go first towards the mortar, but then next towards the multi-archer, right? I think that's how it goes. The Duke goes down, that's fine, because I swagged a revive on the last hit, right? Swagger freeze. I don't think it will be force spell space for 5 to 7 seconds effect. Do you think it'll only be 5 to 7 seconds? I don't know much about it, actually. I don't think it will only be 5 to 7 seconds. If it is only that long, then potentially 2 or 3 spaces. But it looks as big as the overgrowth. You know what I'm saying? So I think for a spell to have that kind of radius, that it should at least take 3 spaces. I'm getting a lot of free bases, honestly. Like free triples. So that's why I'm not exactly talking too much. These are all bases I've seen many, many times before. Looks like my Duke did go down early. I guess that's not ideal. Let's use the overgrowth here. And revive the Duke. And I think this should go through. Nice to see that the Prince was able to pick up the multi-gear tower there. I do have to take a quick break, guys, because I can hear my dogs in the background kind of freaking out, and they that usually means they need to go out. So I'm going to take just a quick break to take care of them real quick. And I'll probably be back in just 3 or 4 minutes or so. Let's do one more attack. I'll do one more attack and then go take my dogs out. I feel bad that they have to hold it because of this, but this should be a quick triple, I think. Do have to be careful about the sweeper on this base. That sweeper knockback could be deadly, potentially. Managed to stop that sweeper just before it gave me any serious knockback. Let's use overgrowth right here. And a poison here. And a freeze. And that should be enough to take care of the base mostly. I'll revive the Duke once the overgrowth wears off, and then that's it. And that was done in a minute, guys. Okay. Let me just wait for this attack to officially go through. And yeah, I'm glad I recovered that first attack with 7 triples after. That's why I'm in the top 1,000, guys. I'll tell you that. You know, you can't let a bad first attack like this get to your head. Unfortunately, I do go minus 18 because of that. And because of defense not going my way, but I'm still in the top 1,000. So, alrighty, y'all. Just hang tight. I will be back in just a few minutes, and yeah, see you soon. Alrighty, there we go. I am back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Let's see. Reload, both King of the Hills completed. Yes, they both did get completed. Yeah, thanks for waiting, guys. I just had to take care of my dogs pretty quickly. I didn't want to leave them hanging. So they are now back in their beds, and I am free for the night. It's currently 7:44 p.m. I'm running actually quite far ahead of on my hits. I think that if I'll check this out. Look who's just attacked me here. We can watch this attack. And unfortunately, the defense did not turn well on this account as well. But it's really hard to defend in the top 1000. This is stars. To be honest with you, I don't even think this is the first time he's hit me running this layout. I do see him quite regularly, on a regular basis. Nice Duke charge. It does make sense to go for the Town Hall, especially going for the Logger first. So it's some nice value he picked up. And it's also an interesting way to think outside the box. I think a lot of players would try to charge into one of these raid showers somehow, but it's really tricky with those sweepers. Yeah, this was looking very effective. But that's stars. He never fails. He literally never fails. And a minus 310 is not ideal, but if I can at least get 300, I think I'll still be in the top 1000. Or even 290, maybe I can get away with that. I did good yesterday until my last 2 hits on this account. And so, yeah, let's get started. Yeah, King of the Hill is done. It was a pretty interesting turnout. Lots of good players involved. And check this easy arrow out. This is definitely some weak base building. Should be able to pick up a free triple here. I'm really just keeping an eye on my warden. I want him to continue towards the way that the prince is headed. If he does, that's great. This hasn't gone exactly as I initially planned. Still looking good for 3 stars, I think. This is one of those bases, every time I see it, I get a little happy because I know I'm going to triple it. Nice and easy. I need giveaway, you're a little late, bro. And unfortunately, it was only for Town Hall 18. So if you are a lower level player, then maybe you want to rush so that you can participate in those in the future. Here was Sumit. I destroyed him, but I did do a 1-star in Destro, unfortunately. Lots of good players in my range. I'm waiting for these troops to go through. For some reason they aren't. But once they go through, I will go into the next attack. New update is coming. Yes, it's exciting actually. I think bringing global chat back is going to bring a lot of old players back. At what time is King of the Hill starting? It was at the beginning of the stream, unfortunately. I put an announcement on my Discord server in the global chat section, so you may have missed it. If you guys are interested in joining the next ones, then just join the Discord server. It's I put a link to that in the video description on YouTube. Hero's Journey, yeah, that's going to be cool too. Especially for players that have it maxed, they'll get a ton of free stuff just right away. I think that's nice. Okay, so for this base, I actually don't want to hit the CC. I want to hit the Revenge Tower and the Inferno. And the reason for that is to set a better funnel and entry for my dragons to go into the monolith. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Just like so, I do pick up both Rage Towers with the setup. You don't need any Quakes to destroy a spell tower as long as both of the backpack and the arrow hit it. Nice headhunters, bro. I'm gonna freeze them at least once, and then use poison over here like so. And overgrowth, I guess here is fine. A totem there to distract the Logger Guardian, and that should be wraps for this base. I still have another freeze, but I don't think I need it at this point. Looks like I've managed it mostly well. You just woke up, that's unfortunate, bro, but don't worry. Once I am hosting King of the Hill in the future, then I'll post it at least with enough advance that you will hopefully be able to catch it. Because I didn't even know this one was happening until just a couple days in advance. But the turnout was still decent. We had 40 players in the first one and then 50 in the second one. It's definitely a decent turnout. Okay, this base. This actually reminds me of the one I just attacked. It's a little different. And I wonder if potentially I could get the CC by shooting the arrow from this drill, the bottom one. Maybe not. I don't think it's a bad idea to just hit the Revenge Tower and get the Spell Tower out of the way as well. So I think I'm just gonna do that. Keep it simple. And unfortunately I do miss the Revenge Tower. So now it's a little bit of a recovery, but I still think that I can manage it. One freeze here and then a poison. Let's use overgrowth in this area as well. Now, as long as the Logger Guardian goes down, I should be okay, I think. And he does. And I should revive the Duke, right? It doesn't exactly make too much sense to revive anything else. And I'm not sure I'll triple. I mean, if I don't, then that's a consequence of missing that giant arrow, right? I think that that's totally reasonable. And if I do triple, then great. There's still a multi-gear tower here. Which could potentially stop me. Very close, but glad I got him. Do you think Hydra is better than only dragons? It's definitely strong. Especially with the rage gem. I would definitely, if you're struggling with all else, then you should definitely give it a try. I'm not sure if it's better than only Dragon Riders, because a lot of the very tippy top players are using only Dragon Riders, like Stars. You know? But personally, I have not had the same kind of success with only Dragon Riders. But if you're saying then only dragons, then yeah, definitely you want Dragon Riders. These Dragon Riders are just too good. Okay. This is a base I've seen and I've tried with a bit of a different approach. Especially going behind the sweepers. I could potentially triple this or fail miserably, so let's see how this goes. Did get some nice value there. I think that the Air Bomb's crafted defense was a little bit underleveled, and that's how I managed to get away with such value. Let's use a freeze here. I don't know if I want to use totem in that area, but another freeze would be good for sure. Just like that. And a overgrowth like here is good, I think. And I think I've got it. Definitely a little bit of a strange plan for this base, but it works out. I've seen it a few times and it has worked like this, but I don't always trust it. Like, this is not how I would coach somebody to attack, but it works. I will have to practice that base if I want to find a better approach, but it still goes through. Okay, let's continue here. 4 hits left here. And after this, I will have 16 hits left for the current Legends Day. But then I will have another 48 hits left to go through after this Legends Day. That's where we're at. So in total, I think it's about 68 hits left I have to do. I think that's what we're looking at. So let's drop these quakes here like so. To get a nice arrow there. Just gotta watch this air defense. That could do some damage, right? I just hope that the Prince can continue more towards the I think we will see an overgrowth like so. That's a very interesting CC choice. Seeing a druid right here. Didn't expect that. I don't know if this logger guard, or long shot I should say, will go down with the dragons in the area. I think he does. And if he does, then it should be a free triple. And he does. Another triple done. Swag revive. Alrighty. If I can get 3 more triples, that'd be awesome. But I wasn't exactly expecting to overcome 310 anyway. This is HTM Bernal. And what I'm thinking potentially for this base is to hit the CC and the Revenge Tower. But I do need to be smart about these Quakes. Actually, not too much, because I think that I can just pre-drop the Quakes. Like so. I did get some nice value there. Although, potentially I could have also picked up the Poison Tower as well. And so I guess what I'll do to recover that is just hold the Healing Tome a little bit longer. I think that's reasonable. That way it is active once the Poison Tower throws. Just like that. And I think that a overgrowth like this is good. Yes, it covers the air defense, that's nice. And so yeah, this should be a triple. This guy Bernal, I'm not exactly sure if he won a world championship, but he's definitely made it to the finals. This team, HTM, was the 2023 finals winner, but I don't think Bernal was playing there at that time. How could they got 6K reset up there while we're getting smashed in 52, 5300? Yeah, that's why I'm saying those players are just too good. And Man of the Worlds, hello, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, bro. Yeah, these players getting 6K are getting the same kind of defense like us, but they're able to overcome it easily with 320s like every day. So pretty insane. I think anything honestly above 5600 is just pretty cracked. Like, you're already in the global top 70 just by being 5600 and above. Very interesting. Can you visit my base? I do have time to visit bases. If you guys are interested in me just checking out your base real quick, I don't mind. I have a total of 1 hour and 55 minutes left to complete 16 plus 2. 18 hits left. And that's plenty of time. I honestly, I only need like, I want to say 30 minutes to complete that many hits. 30 to 40 minutes. I don't need 2 hours. So Stars and Votine literally blocking the top 25 every time. Yeah, they're amazing. Definitely some talented players. So the first thing I notice is that your rank is a little low. I think that as a Town Hall 18, you should aim to at least be Electro 33 or Legend League. That's like the first thing I noticed. Your base itself looks okay. You might be new to Town Hall 18, so I'll give you at least the, you know, I don't know if the benefit of the doubt is the correct term there. Because as a Town Hall 17, it's really difficult to make it into Legend League. So, and it looks like you're using throwers. I think that now that you are Town Hall 18, you should just switch the throwers for Dragon Riders. And I do like to see that you've got levels on your logger, because that thing is the clear defensive base meta. I like your skins, bro. This is definitely a cool set, and I like that it's complete. These skins are cool. And the scenery as well. A very nice scenery. Honestly, I don't have much to say about your base. It looks like you're just a little new to Town Hall 18. So definitely keep an eye on the strategies. I think that Dragon Riders are dominating pretty much. At least you can potentially mix in dragons there as well. That's what I'm doing. Do you know who Votine is? Yes, of course. He's been pushing for many years now, actually. Like many years. And actually there was one point where he was getting in trouble because of win trading. But I don't think that he needs to win trade anymore to be on top of the leaderboard. So... But yeah, there was a point where Legend League was so toxic, you literally needed to find players that you knew and get defenses from them. I get blinded every time I see that scenery in ranked mode, pay to win. I don't know. I think we've had worse sceneries as far as pay to win goes. I think that the scenery is pretty mellow. If you're going to upgrade anything first, you should definitely upgrade the merged defenses. You might also argue that Fire Spitters are a good first upgrade. But these Super Wizard Towers, especially getting it upgraded to level 2, that's a huge upgrade. And then obviously the Ricos and the multi-archer towers. Maybe even the multi-gear. I think that this is missing 1 level. All of the merged defenses are the ones that will get you the best defensive value. The Revenge Tower you could probably upgrade with a book or a hammer. I will go offense first and defense. Yeah, it totally depends. I think that if you're in the very top of Legend League, that you should go for defenses first. But where your rank is right now, I think going for offense first does make perfect sense. I can totally get behind that. Supercharges or last levels of traps, it depends. I think that if it's like air bombs or seeking air mines, that you should go for those. But if it's just giant bombs and small bombs, then you might want to go for the supercharges first. Especially while the meta is still so heavily oriented around the air and the Dragon Duke. You might want to focus on upgrading all your air stuff. So take a look at my upgrades here. I finished everything, including the supercharges, for anything that can target the air. So like my air defenses are supercharged, scatter shots, super wizard towers, even my expos, or they're not supercharged, but my multi-archer towers. And so the only air targeting upgrades I have left are these Teslas. And I'm honestly not missing much. I'm only missing 50 hit points on those. Other than that, everything air targeting on my base is finished. That's where I'm at. I think you need to think about the meta and then apply the upgrades as such. That's how that goes. Okay, this base. This is a base I've been seeing quite a bit recently. I think I have good chances to triple here. I just want to be careful and not miss the arrow or anything silly like that. So I definitely have to be careful in this monolith area. Want to be careful about that super wizard tower, man. That could be dangerous. Or, I mean, the revenge tower. I don't know why I called it a super wizard tower. Uh-oh. What is going on over here? Hopefully not a 1-star. Do I revive the prince? I think I don't know, because he's in a bad spot. Is this a 1-star, guys? I might have totally screwed up here. Wow, that fell apart quickly, didn't it? I thought I got a good entry here, but I didn't. Nice defense by this player. There is slow mode enabled, so that I don't get any players spamming in the chat. That was kind of an issue on one of my last streams, so I enabled it. I'm trying Super Bowlers for now. That's good. Super Bowlers are doing all right. Very unfortunate to hit a 1-star after doing so well on my first few hits. It reminds me of yesterday how I choked. But at least if I can still get one more triple, I'll definitely be in the top 1,000. Okay, this base. AJ Kettle. I think what I'm going to go for is obviously this area right here. But to shoot the arrow, it would be from this mortar. So let's drop a baby dragon here. I did miss the CC, unfortunately. I still think I have a good chance to triple here as long as I've just lost my queen. Not ideal. I think I'm going to end up using overgrowth like so. Man, as long as this logger goes down, that's really all I care about at the moment. I don't even know now. This has been a good defense. I hope I haven't followed up my 1-star with another 1-star now. Force quit that. Unfortunate. Jerry, hey, what's going on? You just got back from watching the Scotland game. Is it done yet? I didn't know it was done. And, Legend, how to participate in the giveaway. Unfortunately, it's finished. We finished the giveaway earlier today. Wow, 2 1-stars in a row. After 6 triples. And this gives AJ a nice boost. I know that he's pushing highly. So I definitely helped him here. Huh. Unfortunate. Let's see again. I definitely missed the arrow. That was a big issue, especially with the CC. I would have rather used the poison spell on the Logger Guardian rather than the CC troops. Yeah, that arrow miss getting the... At least if it had gotten the Inferno and the CC, I could have dealt with the Revenge Shower a little easier. But also, maybe it was better to send the Hydra from this side with the Monolith. Very unfortunate how that played out. But still hopefully in the top 1,000. As far as I can tell, I think it's very close, 10:45, but I have a couple hours. So I should hopefully pick up some spots. 1-0 we won. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Is there any giveaway happening here? Yeah, it was in the beginning of the stream. That was King of the Hill. Yeah, unfortunate about those 1-stars, but those first 6 hits went well enough for me to keep that account close in the top 1,000. Okay, minus 260. I think that here all I need to finish in the top 1,000 is a 240 or better, I should say. I'm starting to lose my voice now. I've been talking a few hours. Okay, this base Gaku. This is Gaku. I think he gave me an easy base here, especially that sweeper positioning. I can knock that out pretty easily with the backpack. Tons of backpack value on this base he gave me. And I will start this side from the Monolith side. Learned my mistake from the last attack. I guess the only potential issue is like if the Revenge Shower somehow stops me. Gonna freeze it. Let's use poison here and the orb. And then overgrowth here, I guess. Not many other places to use it now. Revive the Duke. And yeah, free triple on Gaku. This base was so free. Can you do DD Charge Hydra? I don't want to throw any trophies by switching to a strategy I'm not used to. I can do it, like, if I plan the base. But in Legends, I don't trust myself. This is what I'm going to be finishing the season with. That's 1 down. 7 more to go. This base, another diamond style base. Definitely interesting how this one is set up. I think potentially I could find some good entry for my dragons into this area. Start with a baby dragon here, a couple rocket loons. Oh, that was my watch talking to me. Dragon here. So hopefully that gets me all the value. It kind of does. Looking good. I just have to be careful about the pathing of the defenses. Especially which way the warden goes. Do have to use poison in this area with all the heroes and the orb. And then after that, I just need to make sure that the revenge shower does go down. But I've got enough spells left to feel confident here that I'll triple. I've got a freeze and a revive spell. And the queen picks up the air defense, which is nice. There's a freeze on that revenge shower. And it's crushed. You are using Overgrowth so effectively, can you give a guide? It has to be used on the backside. I would definitely say if you're completely unsure, you have to use it on the backside. And if your troops... Okay, I'll show you this base for example. If your troops are headed through this raise shower over here, then you might want to put Overgrowth on this fire spitter so that the troops can go around it and then behind the fire spitter once the Overgrowth expires. But let me find another example here. Okay, so for example, if your troops are going this way around the fire spitter and the scatter shot and they're going into the poison tower, don't put Overgrowth on this sweeper because it's facing away from the dragons. You want to leave the sweeper exposed so that the dragons can pick up the sweeper while they're behind it, right? It's the same concept for the fire spitters. If this was a fire spitter, then you wouldn't want to put Overgrowth on it when you have dragons behind it. That's kind of one of the big things about Overgrowth. I see a lot of people putting Overgrowth on fire spitters when they could just destroy it. What account is hitting the highest just right now? It's Dhoom. And Fear is... Let's see where Fear is. Dhoom is currently rank 623 with 1 defense left. And Fear is 1214 with defenses finished. This is the lowest that I have. 269 wasn't great though. I'll be honest, I think I could have done better than that. And Death and Chaos both have a chance to go higher. I think that if I can hit a 300 or better on Chaos, that it will be the highest account. But also things are going well on this account, Death. So let's continue the hits. Okay, I do see a poison tower back here. I'm going to spread my quakes in such a way over the revenge tower that 2 hit the ray spell tower, but then 1 covers the other side. That way I don't have any issues with the builders. Just like so. That does pick up all of my targets in that area, so that's nice. Hopefully the queen can pick up the air defense before the duke goes to it. She might not though. Do want to see stuff headed mostly this way. Let's use Overgrowth like so. And then a totem and a couple of rocket loons to pull that poison tower. Poison on the Logger Guardian. And my Duke somehow ended up with my main army, which that's not exactly ideal. I would have preferred if he went over here with the Queen, but I still don't think it matters at this particular stage. I managed to take care of the base mostly well enough to triple here. Should have some swag too. KOTH is already over, yes, King of the Hill. What army does FaZe use? I think he's right now using a Super Bowler army. Or maybe it was throwers. Something with Fireball. I wouldn't be surprised if he was using some kind of a Fireball army. That's very signature of him. We can take a quick look. If he's online, I'm not sure. He was online just a second ago. He is online. I told him to share some attack replays for the stream. So hopefully he sees that. We shall see. Can I join King of the Hill? It's over, I'm sorry. That was at the very beginning of the stream. That was hosted by one of my friends from another clan. The clan is called EcoPoint. They're definitely a solid group as well, like doing well in the upper leagues of CWL. Let's see if they will show up in search. Yeah, here they are. It looks like they had some bad luck in Titan 3. And yeah, these guys hosted it and I broadcasted it. Yeah, you are a little late, but it's okay. I'm sure these guys will host it again sometime soon. And I will be hosting as well. So there will definitely be some more in the future and some gold passes given away, I'm sure. Okay, so let's see what he's using here. This is Fireball Throwers is what this is. And this is what he finished in February, Global Rank 75 with. He was using Fireball Throwers. But at this time, there was no Duke. So he did have to overcome some challenges, especially using the RC. Obviously, this is an easy base for him because of that fireball value. And how easy it is to set it up there. But you guys do know this is very meta. You'll also host some, that's cool. Glad to hear that. Nice hit, thank you, bro. I want to try this strategy in level 2, but unfortunately the backpack is just level 1. Yeah, that's not gonna work for sure. Oh, and look, he lost his warden. But still managed to pull a triple here. He revives it, okay. Reviving it does make sense. And the nice thing is that he managed to make it stay alive for quite a while. I think that the warden does end up making it to the end of the attack. Thanks for showing the replay, of course. He's sharing more, so I'm going to show you all of them. Can see how this went. If I had to guess, I would guess he's going for a fireball in the CC area, but there could be also some other better potential value, especially in the core, if that's possible. We'll see in a second. Okay, he went for the fire spheres. That makes sense, especially because it disables the Giga Bomb. I guess the challenge here is trying to get stuff into the core. You could do that with the log launcher, but you could also do it with the troop launcher if things go well. And he does opt for the troop launcher here. And I think that what's making this work as well as it is the fact that the king and the duke are working together quite nicely. He used overgrowth to cover off the lava launcher. And yeah, the little mini wall breakers from the troop launcher do open up access to this core area. So it was a correct choice in the end. And I mean, the overgrowth was good too. Takes full compartment out too easily. Yeah, it's really easy to get a quick setup, which I think is crucial for Legend League. You need a strategy that can give you a quick setup. That's why I like the backpack giant arrow. A lot of people like Duke Charge right now. It's not exactly the quickest setup, but the reason it's working so well is because the follow-ups are quick. Super Bowlers and Dragon Riders tend to move quite rapidly through the base. So that's why those are dominating the meta. And so yeah, the rest of this is just cleaning it. Okay, this base. And another nice thing is that there's a lot of lava, or a lot of air bombs, crafted defenses being ran, especially way in the upper Legends 1. The Duke Charges looks difficult to get the invises right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Even I screwed up, and a lot of our fails in CWL happened because we screwed up the invises on a Duke Charge. So I find it quite interesting he went for the monolith over here. You know, he could have also done some kind of fireball over here potentially. Especially if he had dropped the warden like directly behind this archer tower. I think that could have worked. I don't know his exact reasoning to go for the monolith instead. Maybe it's to go behind the fire spitters. I think that makes sense. But yeah, the king spawning snakes really provides a lot of nice cover for the fox. Especially with the frost mites from Frosty. So this Duke with the fox is getting a ton of value in a lot of these attacks. Maybe this spiky ball here can trigger the invis tower. That would be nice. And it does. It actually destroys it, which is cool. Warden goes down, but at this point the base is pretty much dissected. Nice freeze. Is Titan 2 League also Legend 2 modifier? Yes. There will be another month of Legends 2 in Titan 2. And I don't think that's permanent, by the way, because when they initially announced the new leagues for CWL, Titan 3 was supposed to be normal mode, and Titan 2 was supposed to be Legends 3. And so I'm assuming in the future that it will only be Titan 1 that's in Legends 2. This base, I hate this base so much. This setup with the double rage towers in the corners like this has been doing a lot of good work against Hydra. It's very hard to get a good setup on these kind of bases. You can go for the CC or go for a Rage Shower, but the follow-up is not always obvious. But with Fireball, he just gets a free Rage Shower like this. And yeah, by the way, he does have 2 accounts in the top 1000. So it's not exactly like you're throwing trophies away by using this. It's in fact the opposite. Nice freeze. That freeze prevented his queen from going to an ability here. Ice golems. And a nice poison. But yeah, you can just see how the Duke and the King are just absolutely going ham in this corner. They managed to clear the monolith and everything. And set a nice funnel for the throwers to continue through the base. I think really that's kind of the most unfortunate thing about Legends at the moment, is that it seems like the Duke is crucial for any kind of a good result. Even with an army that's a little off meta like this one, you still need the Duke to have any success. I do hope in the future that we will see some other heroes getting the Duke treatment. I could see that happening with some kind of broken equipment. Nice attacks. Okay, let's continue. We still have 11 attacks on this particular league day. What to go for here? I do like the fact that I could pick up this air bombs. I do have to be careful a little bit about the builders, so I think I'm going to shoot the Duke first, and then drop the Quakes, and then the Queen. It's going to be pretty hard to do all that quite rapidly. But I did it, and I did get the value. And now the follow-up, I guess we can send the dragons into here. Do you think that the funnel is okay so far? Not amazing, but it's okay. Gonna be enough to triple, right? And then I'll revive the Duke once the overgrowth wears off. I think that should be a good angle for him. Nice of the Queen to pick up a air defense on our way through the base. But that should do it. Hopefully. The Duke has a lot of HP. Do you basically use the overgrowth as a temporary funnel? Yeah. On a base like this, that overgrowth kind of helped everything force its way into the town hall. It extends the funnel that I created in the beginning with the backpack and the arrow. And that's like the #1 use case of overgrowth, is whatever setup you make with any kind of funnel, like whether it's zap or RC charge or Duke charge, then the overgrowth should be used to extend that funnel just a little bit. Not only extend the funnel, but also cover off some damage. That's really the primary use case of overgrowth. Okay, this base. I feel like I just failed this, didn't I? So I have to be careful. I'm going to save my poison spell for this backside with all the heroes. I don't want to use it on the logger this time. Should hopefully get a decent bit of value, and I do. Now I do have to watch the pathing of these Dragon Riders, make sure that they don't go too awry. This hasn't exactly gone my way, I'll be honest. Do have a lot of troops headed this way. Let's use a freeze right here, and then I guess one on the monolith as well. I'm not exactly sure this is enough, guys. I might have screwed it up. Especially if that revenge tower does not go down, I did screw it up. Very close. I got some nice value at the start, but it's really hard to funnel on a base like this. Especially with a monolith on the backside. 94%. Maybe I missed some better overgrowth, but yeah, anytime the prince separates from the warden, then it is pretty difficult. Still hitting well. I did 304 on this account yesterday, plus 8. And if I can at least get 3 more triples, I should be in the top 500. I would like to have at least one top 500 finish this season. That would be nice. Okay, this base. I do think that I need to hit the arrows so that it goes over the air bombs. I feel like the air bombs in this particular layout is better value than the CC. So I'll hit the arrow to try to hit the revenge tower, the multi-inferno, and the air bombs. And then send the dragons in this way behind the sweeper. I did get the value there, which is nice. But now I have to be careful, because I also need a good poison to cover the whatever enemy troops come out of the CC. Nice to see that my Duke is still alive and healthy. Very healthy. I do think that my Warden may go down soon, but that's fine. Let's see if the Duke has enough grunt. This could potentially still end up failing. We shall see. The death damage from the fire heart's at least going to pick up the air defense, and so that should help. But thankfully the Duke managed to stay alive through the air defense. Very nice. King of the Hill is done, yes. It was really quite at the, way at the beginning of the stream. But there will be some more soon. I'm not exactly sure how soon, because we have CWL coming up, which could be very time consuming, right? For everybody. Couple more hits. Yeah, we will see King of the Hill again soon, so don't worry about it. This base really has a ton of good backpack value, but I could screw it up if the funnel doesn't go the way I want it to. I'm going to go for an approach behind the air sweeper into the Giga Bomb early. Did pick up some nice backpack value there. I just have to watch that monolith, because already it's done some good damage on my action figure. I sent all of my rocket loons into the monolith because I do not want to miss my funnel there. And yeah, check it out, already my everything is separated now. I've just used the orb there to get a slowdown on the Logger Guardian. I still think this goes through, despite the splits that I got. As long as the queen can get some value. I still have a free spell as well. Let's revive the Duke now. And the enemy queen should pull the Duke behind the fire spitter, which is nice. And then it's just a matter of keeping the Duke alive with this last freeze. This should hopefully get me through. Hopefully. There's a chance this doesn't go through. So unfortunate. 98%. I mean, you saw how big that value was at the beginning, and I still failed because of that split. It's 4 a.m. here? That's crazy. Or it was 4 a.m. like at King of the Hill. And Frost, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, bro. I still have a good shot to put this account in the top 500. I just need one more triple. Honestly, I think even plus 25 or better will get me in the top 500. So close. I know it was close. Very, very close. There is good backpack value on this base. What I could typically see working on a base like this is like an entry into the clan castle and then managing the air bombs with freeze or a totem. But I would use a freeze because it's right there next to the you know, the multi-inferno. Hopefully that does get the revenge tower down, and it does. And now let's use poison, should we? I have a feeling we should hold it. We should hold the poison. Freeze on the air bombs. And the other freeze, I kind of want to save it for like the Logger Guardian. I also have poison for him, so. I think that this attack will go through pretty easily. can try to get a good orb to go through this area here. Just like that. And then Swagger Revive, Swagger Freeze. Nice and easy. This is you? Is this really you? There's no way this is you, bro. I'm really sorry that I've just absolutely destroyed you like that. Wow, I'm sorry, bro. Where are you right now? 5292. That's still not bad. Like, you're above a couple of my accounts at least. 5292. You're tied with one of them. And I should be in the top 500. There I am. Is that really you? Because what are the odds, bro? You should be in a clan for reset. So, here, I'll send you an invite. That way you can join my clan for reset. And yeah. What are the odds, bro, that you've just found me on the stream? And I think that it's like your first time here. Yeah, that chat you did just a moment ago was your first time chatting. And I've just found you in Legends. Sorry, bro. But yeah, it's a small world, I guess. I did have a top 500 reset here. I think if I can hit at least I think I might actually have to even this and hit a plus 282 or better. Might honestly even need a little bit of plus. Let me check. Want to see the rank cutoffs. Let me see 1 second. Okay, so currently to be in the top 1,000, you need 5,295 trophies, and this is live. This isn't for reset. So it does look like a couple of my accounts are just out of it. And the previous end of day needed 5287, but for the top 500 it was 5358, and it was plus 0 actually. So if I did get a top 500 reset on the previous day on this account, I think I do need a plus 282 or better. Thankfully I don't need to aim for some huge plus. Gotta go now. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You're definitely upset that I hit you. Yeah, it's all good. I appreciate you tuning in, bro. It was nice to meet you. Food hit. Yeah, he hit me today. Unfortunate. But he's obviously a good player to have both of his accounts so high. Okay, let's keep going. 8 hits left. Let's go later, do 320. I will do my best. But I have no idea what kind of bases I'm going to find today. I might find some tricky stuff, you know? Might not be so straightforward. Let's do a quick ruler here. This is going to be really as quick as I can get it. And figure out where I need to hit the CC from. Okay. I see a nice arrow. I just want to make sure I don't miss the backpack. Just like that, I do get the value. I don't typically go for rulers because I can usually see on my own I think that my Duke just went down a little prematurely. Can use overgrowth here. I'm a little worried about this monolith. That monolith is the last big issue on this base. I'm not exactly sure if this goes through or not, but there's a lot of troops still flying. This might still go through. Okay, let's revive the Duke. I hope that wasn't too early. There's a chance it was. And thankfully it was on time. Thankfully on time. And that ruler was clutch. I was not 100% sure where to drop the Duke to hit both the Revenge Tower and the CC from that angle. Ruler came in clutch. Cool. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. This base. Legend Clasher. Where to hit this angle is tricky, isn't it? I almost have a feeling I kind of want to go for an early Town Hall approach on this base and try to hit the CC together with the air bombs. I'm not exactly sure if this is correct. I haven't seen this particular layout, so... Okay, let's try it. I did get my targets there, which is nice. I just need to keep an eye on this Logger Guardian. I think this might be okay, the way things are going. Definitely going to use overgrowth here. And if this doesn't work out, I'll blame it on the overgrowth. Yeah, I'm not sure this will work out because of the monolith and the Revenge Tower together like that. I'm pretty sure I just failed an attack the same way. In a very similar way, at least. It would be nice if the Prince could pick it up with the Phoenix, but I don't think he will. The Revenge Tower. I wanted to go for a safe 2-star approach, so that's kind of why I started on this Town Hall side. Especially because the sweepers were facing the other way. That was kind of the idea there. Join clan, which clan? 95%, still a good percentage. I think that turned out okay. It could have been worse. Hey man, new update looking so good, can't wait. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a good update, and it's going to be released as soon as, I'm guessing, like another potentially I want to say about 36 hours from now, something like that. What do I do on this base? I'm going for a funnel here. That's what I'm going for. Just gotta be careful about this pathing here with the Dragon Riders. It doesn't actually look like the best pathing, to be honest. I don't want to use that poison on the furnace. I think I can get better poison value near the town hall. Where to use the overgrowth? I feel like here is good. I don't know now. Uh-oh. We might have a 1-star here, guys. This might be a 1-star. Yeah, I went for this angle here because I thought everything could make it smoothly through this area. Obviously not. So I'm just gonna go for percent. Good defense. Good defense by this guy. I know this guy from pushing a while ago. He used to push with this other clan from the Philippines. Yeah, this percent is low, unfortunately. I think as long as I can get 5 more triples, I should still be in the top 500. Maybe not. Okay, let's keep going. 5 attacks left for this particular Legend Say. And I think here I have to go for the CC in the Revenge Shower, because that will also get me the funnel there. Queen is doing some good work on this side. She's gonna get some decent value too. I think maybe I could have given the giant some better value. Still, it's not so bad. Let's use overgrowth like so, and then revive the Duke wherever he is. I'll wait on the revive because he's in a bit of an awkward position. We can wait until the overgrowth wears off. There we go. What you think, rank 5292? I don't know if you want to buy a shield, bro. I feel like that's going to be very close, and you might end up finishing just outside of the top 1000. I don't think you should buy a shield. That's just my opinion. You're going to be like 1050 or something, and then wishing you didn't buy a shield. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, hopefully 4 more triples. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think I need to break out the ruler here again. Or maybe I can get the angle by shoot. Okay, let's break out the ruler. Because I can see that center tile. Okay. This is gonna be a tricky angle here, but I'm gonna try it anyway. And I do get the value. That's amazing value, actually. Glad I broke out the ruler there for that. I just need to watch this rage shower, make sure it doesn't do crazy damage. To get me a nice funnel. I probably should have been a bit smarter about what's happening in the queen area. I think I could have probably saved her with overgrowth or something. So let's just revive the Duke, and then I think use overgrowth like here. This should work. And then I still have a freeze. I'm good. Never seen anyone do that mid attack. I only do it every once in a while. I don't do it too crazy. Like I did it a couple attacks ago, but it's because I wanted to get both the CC and the revenge shower. I would give +8. If you would have given +8, I would have confirmed rank. Ah, yeah, you're right, bro. I'm sorry. You're actually right. Well, yeah, I apologize about that, but you're a good player. To be in that kind of a rank, I'm sure that you can still pull some trophies for tomorrow, right? Okay. Okay, I have a plan here. My plan is to hit the CC, but also hopefully this Inferno. I think that the Quakes will reach all of that. Just like that. I missed the Inferno, but it's fine. I think that what happened was the Quakes missed. And essentially what needs to happen for this to work is that I need to get that revenge shower down quickly, because as soon as stuff starts going that way, I'm in trouble. To get a nice orb, and I think I'm going to use the overgrowth pretty early on, actually. Here's a poison for that Logger Guardian. Let's freeze the Logger there. Not exactly sure this goes through anymore now, because of the Prince going down prematurely. You definitely could have gotten some better value, I think. But at least I have a 2-star secured. It didn't end up like a 1-star disaster like that attack just a couple hits ago. Still, you got +3 from +245. That's crazy. You had a chance to get some nice rank. I think I'm about to hit +245, bro, on this account. It's not exactly going that great. If I can get 2 more triples, okay, it'll be +271. I guess that's not too bad. But I think that I might have choked my spot in the top 500 on this account. Two attacks left. Let's go for it. Do I go behind the sweepers or behind the fire spitters? I kind of like the idea of going behind the fire spitters in this particular instance. Okay, I'll hit the arrow from the elixir storage on the right. Now I do have to manage the sweepers properly. Let's use overgrowth here. Got a nice orb as well. And then it's just a matter of keeping the Duke alive. I'm not exactly sure I have any resources left to keep him alive. I've just used my last freeze. But I still think that he will have enough grunt to make it through the rest of the base. Especially if this archer tower goes down, potentially. Let's revive the Duke. And yeah, that's a triple. Is this army easy, or it is looking only? Yeah, you definitely need practice with this, especially because the stuff can still die through the healing tome. I think a lot of people are trying to use the Rage Gem healing tome together as if it was like a double tome ability. So sometimes you need to manage the army with freezes or with overgrowth, even under the healing tome. But I've been using it all season, and it's gotten me decent ranks. Okay, this base. This guy is a pro player. I have seen him before. Not exactly sure how to hit this. This could be challenging. Kinda want to try something a little risky because of the value that I see. So I'm not used to an approach like this, but I'm just trying it. I might have totally screwed up here by going this way. Let's use overgrowth here. I don't know. I think I did screw up. I was trying to think outside the box a little bit, and it's gonna cost me. Gonna cost me big time. If the Duke can pick up the Logger Guardian, that would be amazing. Not exactly sure though. Nice 1-star, bro. Lovely. Definitely, yeah, not that great, was it? I should have had some better plan, at least for the town hall. I was hoping I could at least overpower this side, especially going behind the fire spitters. Maybe it's the fatigue setting in. These air bombs are just so crazy. Wow, very close. Can you visit my base? Yes, I do have time to visit bases because I've completely finished my attacks. I kind of sold on this account, so I could have been in the top 500, but now I'm settling for 765. Let's see what my other accounts are sitting at in rank. Doom is finished at 786, so Chaos and Doom are very close together. Give me 1 second, I'll visit you guys. I just want to make sure I'm at least also good on defense. And, yeah, Silent Boy, you were talking about this particular trophy range, right? 5292, and you want to buy a shield? I could potentially see it working. I could potentially see that working. I might even buy a shield on death at 5365. Let's see what kind of rank I have. 424, and my best is 898, but I think I did better last season. Let's see. Yeah, I got 774 last season. So let's see what the cutoffs look like. I want to make sure that if I buy a shield on this account, it's the correct choice. It would be very close, I think. Very, very close. I think that I can buy a shield and still end up in the top 500. I'm not so sure. Not too sure. But let's at least take a second to visit some bases. Shield is for multiplayer attacks so your loot would not be stolen. Nah, it's for Legends, bro. You can also get Legend League shields. See you one day, Legend Shield. Unfortunately, there used to be a 2-day Legend Shield, but I think that they got rid of that. And so I could use that to secure a top 500 finish. I think the reason that attack got 1 star is because of the air bombs. Yeah, it definitely punished me. I think that I needed a better plan for that in the setup. Okay, let's visit some bases. Nisar Varsani is the base I'm visiting right now. Give me 1 second. It was just a wrong plan, wasn't it? I was trying to be a little too creative. I even knew from the beginning that I was taking a risk there. General Tony is your name. Your base is looking good, bro, I gotta say. Especially like your roaster has some levels on it. And yeah, this is definitely an account that could be competing in Legends. I'm not exactly sure why you are in Electro 31. Because experience in Legend League is pretty invaluable. You do pick up a ton of skill just by pushing to that rank, even if you aren't succeeding in Legend League. But your base itself looks great, man. This is definitely a dedicated player running this village. I'm sure you've been playing many years. RDX Hero, hey, what's going on? Are you doing King of the Hill? I did that at the beginning of the stream. It's all done, unfortunately. I will be hosting it again soon. So keep an eye out for that. Just subscribe. And I always schedule my streams out a bit in advance, so at least you guys should see that. The space is looking good, bro. I don't have any real comments. You're working on your heroes. And you could keep 2 heroes down and then use the other 4 in your ranked hits. That way you can still get some experience. But it looks like you're just doing a bit of farming, which I can understand. Try to push, yes you should. But also, I mean, you're talking to somebody that like looks at everybody's rank. You know? I'm super competitive and that's like the first thing I notice. Let's host 1 King of the Hill. I will. It'll happen soon. Last month I was doing all 6 heroes at a time. You're crazy, bro. But that's good, I gotta say. It's also possible, if you have the gold pass, to drop all your heroes and then still have them free for 1 day to do ranked attacks. Because with the gold pass, the high level hero upgrades only take 6 days, 8 hours. I'm wall over first in defense and heroes. That's cool. And Drago, let's check out your base now. Mainly RC Charge Root Riders. That was a good meta. I really liked RC Charge Root Riders back in Town Hall 17. That was a good meta. I mean, honestly, it's debatable because it was very easy at the time, and some other strategies that were working were stuff like Fireball Rocket Loons. That was fun, and some stuff like what else? RC Charge Dragons. You know, maybe you could say RC Charge was too strong at the time, but I did have a lot of success in Legend League. I had a bunch of top 1000 finishes using that strategy. And Drago, your base is looking good too. You might want to get these air defenses done soon, because these do a lot more damage than you think. They do more damage than Expos. The only thing about the Expos is you have the option of setting them ground or air, but the meta is very clearly leaning towards air right now. So I do think you should prioritize these air defenses, and then potentially the Guardians, like the Logger Guardian. I can't tell how new you are to Town Hall 18. You might be kind of new. Scatter Shots and Infernos are max, and the Fire Spitters. Just next, you should do the air defenses. Are you pushing next season? Yes. I'm a die-hard Legend League fan, so I will absolutely be pushing for the next unforeseeable future. Maybe now I'm trying Dragon Duke Charge and Root Riders. That's definitely worth a try. Definitely worth a try. If you are having success with RC Charge, you might find better success with the Duke Charge. 16 dragons. You might want to get rid of some of these dragons and throw in some Dragon Riders. 16 dragons is not exactly trending at the moment, because Dragon Riders are pretty strong and pretty easy to sustain with totem spells. The totems stun the defenses while the Dragon Riders are taking them out pretty quickly. Mass Dragons can work too, I guess, but you're in Electro 33, so I think that you're getting some help from the fact that you're not playing with modifiers, at least in ranked. You don't spend money on the game, that's good. That's good. What's your best finish? All time, it's 202. That is my best finish, but that was before the new legend system, like when we got all these new leagues. It was back when we had like Titan, Champ, and Legend League only. I got a rank 202 finish. But in the new system, I think my best finish is, let's see, it is 294. This is my best finish in the new system. I'm not good with funnel in the air attacks. Yeah, it takes practice. You want to do a 1v1? Let's do it. The game is getting worse now. You think so? I'm still enjoying it. I've been playing this game since like 2013. Like I was a middle schooler back then. And now I am 26 years old. Back days were good. This is so much competitive. You have a good point. You have a good point. And Wiz, you want me to visit your base? Undertaker, are you here? Go ahead and bring your other account. And I'll do some 1v1 with you. Give me 1 second. Gotta make some quick space. We do have Undertaker on the way. How many accounts you have? I'm pushing 6. What did you think of the USA game? It was definitely a surprise. I did not expect our team to dominate the way that they did. I didn't put any money on that game because I was expecting a Paraguay fest. Let's see your account, Wiz. LJ9 VGY. Yeah, I was expecting a easy win for Paraguay. Wow, Wiz, your base is looking good. I like the showcase layout. It's interesting to see Electro Dragons. I wonder if that's farming or if you're actually pushing with that. You should definitely push with something different. Bioner was doing Town Hall 5 to Master 1. Yeah, that was a huge push. I've done that during the winter event with the Ice Wizards. Yep, that is how you do it. You have to use the event troops. Do you play esports? Yes, I do play with Coastal Tides, but soon we will have a team of our own. And you're pushing Super Bowlers. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that the E-Drags are just good for force quit farming. My challenge is under attack. I think that somebody else is attacking it. Okay, we're doing a 1v1 here, by the way. I'm just going to use my Legend League army and see what kind of success I can get here. I feel like I would need the blower for the best success on this base because of that CC positioning. This might be tough. Might be a tough triple here. I could potentially make this work by using Overgrowth over that second Raid Shower. Let's try this. I don't think I'm tripling. Look what's going on here. We'll see if the queen can get some value. She might. I'm gonna save my last couple of rocket loons for the monolith, if that's possible. Maybe this air defense is a better choice. Very close. But that monolith is doing too much work. Do you guys have a spot for a player? Yes, text me. Here, I'll drop my Discord username. And Mangotra, hey, it's good to see you. I am still alive, yes. Glad to be alive. But yeah, I'm glad that the monolith went down there. Okay, he wants a friendly challenge now. I do think I have to make some space in the clan, so give me a second. Okay, what base do I give him? I think we should give him one like... potentially this one. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the players that are joining. Do need to make some more space. This is actually crazy how many players we have now. Oh yeah, let's visit your base. I totally forgot. But let's watch this attack first, because I'm currently in the middle of a 1v1. I'll visit your base after this hit. He decided to go for a Duke charge. I don't know if he scouted or not. I'm hoping he didn't, because I didn't scout on his base. But the difficulty with this Duke charge is it didn't exactly set a good funnel. I think that if he had more invis to clear this area, that would have been obviously a bit better. It's just going to be tough to get back to it. I will DM you. My name is Mighty Kronos. That's cool. Yeah, that's on Discord. Text me on Discord. Yeah, this could end up 1-star, because he doesn't have anything to go back to the Town Hall with. He does have 2 revive spells, so he could use a totem spell to support his... oh, there we go. Looks like the queen is doing her job over here. See what he has planned for the monolith. If that can go down, that's great. I think that he will end up tripling. Yeah, despite a crazy split, he still triples. Okay. Let's visit your base, RDX hero. Hero 11, you're from Dark Souls. You've got a nice rank posted, 818. That's pretty decent. That's more than decent, actually. That's quite exceptional. I sent you a friend request. You've sent me a friend request, good. We'll definitely get to that after the stream. Dark Souls, you guys had a good finish in Titan 3, didn't you? First place. You managed to even perform better than we did. So that's pretty cool. We ended up finishing in first with 353. Just like so. Yeah, 10,393%'s pretty serious. You must have only had like 90% fails and stuff. So. But yeah, I mean, visiting your base, I already like knew what I was gonna expect. Like a fully maxed, supercharged base. I guess you have work to do on your collectors, but that's not too urgent, isn't it? You've got some nice supercharges done over here. And I'm sure that is contributing to your rank quite nicely. Doing a great job. Not much else to say, really. Okay, so this one is me only. Let's go for it. Okay, what to go for? I guess I could try to hit a sweeper together with the backpack arrow and hit the CC and have a funnel for the dragons to go into this raid shower. I could see that kind of working out. Just like that. Now I do have to keep everything supported with totems at this stage. I think that my Duke is gonna go down, but that's fine. Let's start a counter funnel over here. I'm not exactly sure if this will end up working in the way I hoped it would. This could play out as a 1-star, actually. Potentially. This base is built well, I gotta say. Can I get the monolith down? If I do, then I think that I should be in good shape. And unfortunately, I do not. So let's put overgrowth like so. That covers off the air defense and the monolith. Maybe it was better to leave the fire spitter exposed, potentially. We shall see. And I have meteors, so those meteors should at least take down the monolith, right? Yes, they do. And now it's if I can get through the logger or not. And I do. Zaki Clashing, what's going on? It's good to see you, bro. So you know General Tony? I don't, actually. I don't know what that's referencing. I'm surprised that even worked, this approach that I just did. But I did nail the arrow. I got this sweeper facing my dragons. So it does make sense that it worked. But at the same time, it was looking a little scary when everything was just wrapping around like this. So I'm glad that went through. Bro, what camera? Do you use for face cameras 4K quality? Nah. It's not. It's the webcam on my MacBook. Okay, what base can I give Undertaker here? Let's try this one. And see if he can get this to go through. He was like Judo Sloth in the old era? Yeah, if it was that long ago, I probably don't know him. Like, it sounds familiar, but I wasn't watching a whole lot of Clash content at the time. I was very casual. Like, super casual. I ended up taking a big break. It wasn't until after 2021 where I got super competitive, trying to keep up. Another good Duke charge. If he can get this Revenge Shower down, that'd be nice. He did go for a redirect. That was a bit interesting. But yeah, this Revenge Shower should go down, right? Nice Duke charge. Abu, hey, what's going on? It's good to see you, bro. Just search on your phone, General Tony. I'll take a quick look. I'll take a quick look. He was the one who used to spend millions of money. Yeah. One of the whales. Wow. His last upload was 5 years ago, which is around the same time that I got back into the game. Wow. He used to be huge. He's got 2 million subscribers just sitting there. If he ever wanted to come back, you know, but 2 million subscribers at that time was monumental. Wow. I wonder if he did any esports content, because those are kind of like a dying breed. There was one guy, and his name was Eric Onehive, that did a ton of esports content, but he had his channel shut down. So I'm sure some of you guys might know him. Yeah, he told Clash of Clans is dead in the future, so he started the gym. Really? Well, here we are. Many years later, still kicking, right? Okay, so what do you guys think? Should I buy a shield here or not? I have a feeling I should. I might hate myself for not buying a shield, especially if I go like minus 40. I would definitely be in the top 500. I think I might take it. Very rarely do I ever consider a shield, and I think this is one of those cases. I mean, I've been solid in the last few days on this account, but I don't know. I don't trust defense because I ran the same base on this account, Fear. And I don't think defense was that great here. I'm at minus 296. Huh. And yeah, this account is my lowest, by the way, and it's 1138. So, alright. I think I will be buying a shield for death. I'm not exactly sure which base to run on that account, and I don't want to run a base that has potential to go minus 300 or worse. And there it is. That is a Legends shield active. And hopefully that secures me top 500. I think it does. I think so. Do you plan to live stream the second phase of CWO? Yes, I do. And how do you choose who will play in CWO? Only with hit rates. And Zaki, you purchased a few overlays. Yes, send me those. I hope you didn't spend too much, because I could have made you some potentially for free. But the overlays that I use are only specific to my software, so you would have to switch to the software that I'm using. The software I use, it's called Meld Studio. It's essentially a competitor to, you know, to OBS and stuff like that. Are those children only play in Green Eternity? Yeah, I mean, if you're like new, it's going to be hard for me to figure out where to put you because I don't have any information on your hit rates. But if you really do want to play CWL with us, then join the Discord server that's in the video description. Santosh, where are you from? I'm from Vegas. Las Vegas, Nevada. It's 9:46 p.m. at the moment. When you started the live stream, it was 5 a.m. and you slept for 3 hours, and yeah, now I'm still here. And I do plan to continue the stream past reset and do 40 more attacks. I thought I was going to do 48, but I've just purchased the shield. Okay, so hold on 1 second. I am going to be looking on my phone at my other accounts. Do you watch UFC? Yes, I do. I have a UFC Fight Pass, which is essentially like a subscription to watch all the fights. I bought 1 year because I'm definitely a little bit of a degen when it comes to sports betting. And my next event that I am betting is the Formula 1 race in Barcelona. If any of you guys are fans of Formula 1, then you will know that we do have an interesting race ahead of us. Not sure if I want to run this base that was sent to me. I'll take it. Let's see. I'm still waiting for Gold Pass and you were talking about a camera? Sorry, bro. Did you watch the press conference? Which one? Was it today? I didn't see anything today. I only watched the main events. Let's see. Purchase shield. Why? Because it's going to be my best result. On this account, my best result is 774, and I'm currently global rank 412. So I think that if I can buy a shield today, I should be able to get a top 500 on this account. Honestly. Which driver and team you support in Formula 1? Lewis Hamilton and Ferrari. I was a big Hamilton fan back when he was with Mercedes, but he had a pretty rough stretch back from like 2022 to 2024. And honestly, even his 2025 season was not that great in the Ferrari, so I felt bad for him when his spirits were down. But he is looking very good this season. Like, I think that if Ferrari brings some good upgrades at some point, especially with the engine, that they should be I think in the top 2 in the constructors behind Mercedes, and should hopefully be winning races. I'm setting bases, guys. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm kind of just doing nothing. Literally, I stopped watching after the 2021 incident. Yeah, that was... We don't need to talk about that, because that was highway robbery is what that was. I'm waiting for global chat. Yeah, it's gonna be here in just a couple days. And Zoro, hey, what's going on? It's good to see you. I think that Lewis should have won that, because they fired Michael Massey, who was the race director at the time of that race, and they admitted that it was a human error, which is why the safety car procedure was handled the way it was. I watched the race live, and I remember being so heartbroken for Lewis. He deserved better, you know? Was Bush a Formula 1 driver? No, he drove in NASCAR. Yeah, he, to be honest with you, I think that the reason that he didn't get himself checked out was because he wanted to race. And just a couple weeks before he passed away, he won a race. So I think that the dopamine of winning races overcame his sense of well-being. Definitely unfortunate what happened to him. I don't watch much of that. Yeah, NASCAR is pretty boring, but Formula 1 is definitely very interesting. I don't think all-time best will change in the profile now either because the bug is still going on. Yeah, it's got to be some update that they need to implement. Do you guys have a war base? I'm having common ones and it sucks. Yeah. The problem with war right now is that it's too easy. I don't think that you will have success running war bases. Like looking for good war bases, I mean, because wars right now without modifiers are just way too easy. Looks like I found an Itsu base. I think I'm going to run this one that I did a 1-star on today. Eight minutes left until the last day of the season, guys. Show us your magic items. You want to see what I have? I don't have anything too crazy. I have a little bit of overflow on resource potions because I never use those. One extra hero potion, but other than that, nothing is overflowed. I think a lot of people expect that I'll have like a ton of books on standby, but I'm not that kind of player. I only buy gold passes, event passes, which is like most of the player base. I can try to show you what we are using in our previous war that defended. This base defends 4 times. We can check this out. It was this base. I've seen this base before with double rage. I think with double rage it has a better shot to defend. But at the same time, this base did defend 4 times, so... Or 3 times, I should say, right? Because he tripled the 4th. I think that's how it is. Is it in your main ID? That's how all my accounts look. Itsu base works. Well, the thing I'm worried about is that a lot of players are saving those and practicing on them, so I kind of want to go for something just a little different. Just a little different. This looks pretty spammy what this guy did. Like the Phoenix with the Duke and everything. The Furnaces pick up the Monolith and then he gets a good revive here. Not even that great of an attack. Do you play esports too? Yes, I play with a team called Coastal Tides. But soon we will have a team of our own as well. And I'm really more like a sub for Coastal Tides. I don't play every single match with them. I only play like when they need players to show up. That's how I play. But I do think esports is good experience. Do you think with new equipment, Queen Charge will be like a... I think that it's really going to be base dependent. I think that it's really mostly going to work on certain kinds of bases that you can get a good angle for the Queen, where she won't have any issues with her healers, and a good pathing for the Lalo. I don't think it'll be like Town Hall 15 when players were pushing Queen Charge Lalo and Legends. That was a good time. Hybrid, I'm not so sure. What do you think about the new June update? I think it's looking good. I want to see how the new spell and the new troop are working. I think that it was smart of them to release a new ground troop because right now the meta is still so much in the air. I think that introducing a new ground troop might get people to experiment again with some ground stuff. That's kind of what I think. Moving back to Queen Charge, I wouldn't suggest it for ranked. I would suggest it for like war. That's what I think. Why free equipment? Well, we're getting a bunch of stuff for free based on hero levels. There's going to be a new thing called the Hero's Journey, which if you already have a ton of hero levels done, you will get a ton of free stuff right away, including equipments. Although I don't need the equipments because, take a look, I have every single equipment. I have every equipment unlocked and decently leveled. The only thing I have at max is the Lava Loon puppets and the Monolith Arrow. I'm just waiting on some blue ores. So I think I'll end up just getting a bunch of extra random ores and other rewards like books of heroes and whatnot. That's what I think. I should also add global chat. It is coming. I'm like 99.9% sure it's coming. And Bossman, hey, what's going on? It's good to see you, bro. From Town Hall 16 to 18, all meta is air. Mostly Town Hall 17 was the... Nah, I would definitely say starting in Town Hall 16, we saw like mostly Root Riders. I would definitely say that. The air meta basically became a big thing recently when we got the lava launcher. But there were some people that were using RC Charged Dragons back in Town Hall 17. You're not wrong about that. But I still think that the most dominant strategy in Town Hall 17 was the Root Riders. And also in Town Hall 16. And I was pushing at that time with Root Riders. So... Super Yetis did have a shot, but I don't think that they are at the forefront of the meta anymore. I can't believe they are giving away all these epics and not compensation for those of us that bought with gems. You will get some free stuff. You will get some free stuff. Which hero will you max out first after the update? Definitely the Warden and the Queen, because I'm using those on offense. The Queen also runs on defense for me. I think that the King, I might potentially use a builder to put him down. I think that could be the case. I got good defense on this account. I won't switch that base. Let's see what other accounts I have. I have 1 minute left to have a quick last look at my bases for the end of the season. I think I'm going to run this base. I have 54 seconds left. Is that enough time? Let me make sure I set a new base on this account. I did. 54 seconds, is that enough time? We will see if this is enough. 25 seconds, alright. I think I'm good for defense. I think that's where I'm at. I think I could have potentially made some better choices on the CC, but I'm gonna work with what I've got. And focus on my offense. I'm always late in meta. Now I have almost max Dragon Duke, and now they need the air meta, and with the bonus given more level to King, Queen, and Warden. I still think we're gonna have a pretty air focused meta, even after these new hero levels. I'm currently leaving League for some time and working fully on heroes. I don't know how I feel about that, because especially with this weekly tournament format, you can definitely still do ranked, do all of your weekly hits in one day, and work on the heroes on the rest of the days. Do you think Backpack is worth upgrading even after the nerf? Yes, I definitely think so. And thanks for the sub, bro. And Sud, hey, it's good to see you, bro. It's been a minute. It's been a few days, right? Okay, a few minutes left to find opponents. And where are we? We should be somewhere decent. We're currently local rank 4, which is pretty cool. Although I don't think I will be doing my end of season in this clan. I think I will be doing EOS in another clan. Try to get paid. That's what I'm thinking. You have autocorrect, that's cool. I still understood you mostly. I think that's the meta is still going to be in the air for a while. And I think we only have about a month and a half or so left on this crafting defense phase. 47 days left, yeah, that's about a month and a half. So I definitely think that this lava launcher was so toxic. Honestly. But I don't know. It's debatable, because I think it's good to have something that counters ground nicely, as well as having something that counters air nicely. That way it forces players to maybe learn both ground and air, so that they can attack accordingly to bases. I think that the balance was okay, but in the beginning the lava launcher was just too overpowered. It was definitely way too overpowered. Okay. I'm checking my rank on some of my lower accounts. Like, for example, Havoc is currently rank 971. So if I can have a good offense day, I should be in the top 1000. And Fear is currently rank, I want to say, 1131. That's where I'm at with Fear. And hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, Konzen. And it's good that you raided me at this time, because I do have 40 Legends hit to get through. Is the update W? Yes, it is. Good to see you again, Konzen. Which equipment do you suggest maxing first? The backpack, the torch, snake bracelet, or the monolith there? I would suggest between the backpack and the torch. Can you send me a friend request? Yes. I'll send you a quick request. Actually, I gotta make sure I have room for friends here, right? There's a chance I don't. Okay, let's get that friend request sent. And Bilal, hey, what's going on? Good to see you. I am still on stream, bro. I've been streaming now. It's been 5 hours and 17 minutes. And I do plan to stream at least another maybe couple hours or less. It's been a nice long stream. Good luck on the last day of Legends. Thank you so much. I definitely need that. I heard a new Dragon Duke epic is coming. Yeah, I saw a picture of it being leaked. So I'm not so sure what that ability could be. It would be cool if it was some kind of an ability that would like put him on the ground or something. or some kind of ability that, I don't know, it might be some kind of passive ability. Okay, we should have opponents by now, right? Soon. Very soon. Very soon. Vish, hey, what's going on? Let's check your base out. I'm just waiting for opponents. Trying to kill some time. Vishwa. I love this scenery. This is one of my all-time favorite sceneries. I gotta say, they really knocked this one out of the ballpark. Very nice scenery. I like that worn skin. It's pretty cool. Definitely very flashy. But your base is looking good. I just want to see you in a Legends 1 at some point. This is definitely, I can just tell looking at these defenses, that you could potentially make your way to Legends 1 if you have a couple good weeks in ranked. Doing a good job on your base. Can you add? Sure. I have too many friends now. That's something I can take care of another time. But you can also just go through all of my accounts and try to add them, because I'm sure at least one of them will have a space for friends. Game of Thrones. You think that that scenery reminds you of Game of Thrones? I'll tell you which scenery does. It's this one. This really feels a lot more Game of Thrones-esque. Like, especially these statues. Those are just pretty badass. This definitely gives me Game of Thrones vibes. Your EOD is 3.6k. That's not too bad. Have a great rest of your stream. Lunchtime for me. That's cool, bro. I appreciate that raid. That was cool. And yeah, just have a great day, bro. Okay, let's go for Legend League. Any base that I can triple now is obviously a big plus for me. I might have a hard time with the funnel on this base. Okay, I have an idea of a plan, so hopefully that works out. I'm only going to use 2 quakes on the core. I'm not going to use any want to see some stuff go towards the core, hopefully. Hopefully, please. Let's use overgrowth right here. I'm kind of panicking. And the orb. I'm not exactly sure if that overgrowth was correct or not. It's definitely a little suspicious. Maybe it was correct, because we are looking good for a triple here. Not a bad first hit. I think I can swag a freeze and a revive here. Although I will just keep an eye, make sure that my heroes can make it through. Just like so. I send easy. NG, hey, what's going on? MTS, I'll check your base out. Which team are you supporting in this World Cup? Definitely the US, right? Where I'm from. Your current scenery gives vibes. Pirates of the Caribbean, I love the scenery, bro. I love the detail. It's not too overbearing. The only way the scenery could have been better is if it was an XL scenery. Unfortunately, it is not. You're from Bangladesh, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Still doing King of the Hill? I'm not, unfortunately. That was all done at the very, very beginning of the stream. But make sure you subscribe because I will be hosting one sometime in the near future, like within the next couple weeks. Not too crazy near, but close enough. Currently hoping for a good World Cup football season, which is coming tomorrow. If are we getting a new bunch of stuff? Because a couple years ago we had that Holland season, but that was a month-long thing. That was a month-long event where they featured Erling Haaland on a king skin. It did look a little funky. Sorry, my friend request won't go through because I've got too many friends. Guess I'm a little too popular. But your base is looking pretty good. This scenery is cool. This came out, I think it was last September or last October. Something like that. And this was like the first teaser that we had of those meteor golems. That was like the teaser for Town Hall 18. Very cool. Your levels look good. I mean, your lava launcher is finished. I'm assuming you're like supercharging now. Doing a good job on your base. Not much for me to comment on other than just try to keep pushing. I want to see you in Legends 1. You are the only one who I follow. That's awesome. You should definitely check me out on YouTube because I don't think that ads run there as invasively as they do on Twitch. That was March season. This time there may be new skins. Halloween. Oh yeah, that was that cursed queen and berserker king that season. I think that's what that was with that scenery. That was a good season. Okay, how do I run this base? I think I might end up having to do what I typically go for on this base and go for some kind of a 1 quick over the multi-gear and 2 over the rage tower, although that does make the backside a little tricky, especially with that monolith, so I'm just gonna save rocket loons for that. Let's see if this can work. Did pick up the multi-gear nicely. I just don't want to see stuff go too close by the town hall area. If they do, that's not exactly ideal. Want to see the print still getting some value. I think this does go through, especially if the queen can at least pick up the air defense. That would be nice. I'm saving all my rocket loons for that monolith. That's what I'm doing. I think this will go through, thankfully. I've been struggling on these particular layouts. The Invis Town Hall and that Rage Tower. I'm seeing a lot of people using this particular setup. Did swarm the monolith nicely. And yeah, there we go. Nice easy triple. Swagger revive. Nice and easy. Russell, hey, what's going on? Nice to meet you. And Meyer, you were saying rocket backpack is missing from the list, unable to see it. Also, I don't own it. I don't know what you mean. Will you switch up the strats next season? Yeah, I think I need to start practicing some Duke charges. Not able to see the rocket backpack in the hero hall. Why? I'm not so sure. Not so sure. I've been trying to promote Legend 2 to Legends 1. But yeah, it's hard without good defense. You kind of need a weak group to get the defense to pull through. I definitely think it does come down to what kind of players you have in your group. Because if it's super competitive, then it comes down to luck. Yeah, so next season I do plan to run some Duke charges. Okay, I don't want to miss the arrow in this instance. Okay. Oh no, I missed the arrow. Missing it like that too, man, that's just brutal. I really thought I was gonna hit the multi-gear tower first somehow. If I can recover this somehow, that's amazing, but I don't think so. I'm just happy I got the town hall at least. What do I even revive here? I guess the Duke. It's not really worth much to revive him, really. This is going to be a very low percent after that setup, unfortunately. We'll see what the Duke can get. I think potentially he can still get some percent. So this will end up hopefully in the 70s. Somewhere. %75%. 76 or 77. $78. I don't know. I feel like I got a lot more than I deserved there. Give me gold pass. I don't have gold passes to give away. We did King of the Hill earlier in the stream, and unfortunately you missed it. That was hours ago. How many epics do you think we can max with the rewards from the update? That's a good question. I do know that from level 1 to level 27, you need a total of 480 starry ore. That's what you need. I have 568 here, so I could max out one epic piece of equipment. Which team do you support at the World Cup? Definitely the United States. It would be kind of wrong if I didn't, right? I think what I'm going to go for here is a little bit of a funnel rather than value. Just like so. That is a nice arrow with all that value. I think that the Duke's gonna follow my army, but that's okay. That's not the worst thing. Let's try to keep the queen alive. I think this will help. That's a nice totem. And yeah, this should carry me through for triple here. Swagger revive, I hope. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think I'll be forcing any swag in this particular instance. Another easy triple. Are you streaming from the US? Yes. It is 10:21 p.m. So it looks like you're about 13 hours ahead. Which army will you run next season with Duke Charge? Probably Dragon Riders. That's what I'm predicting. I might mess around with Super Bowlers or maybe the new troop, like the Ruin Witch or whatever she's called. There was another name they had for her that was much cooler. It was called the Rebel Riser. But it looks like that the name they stuck with was the Ruin Witch. I don't exactly agree with that. Midnight Legion. Very interesting to see this clan here. I do think he set his sweepers up quite nicely on this layout. So what I'm going to go for is go behind the fire spitters and control the sweepers like with a totem and freeze. It's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm just hoping that I can cover the CC and the revenge shower with my quakes. Just like so. And that does get me a nice funnel there. Gonna have to use at least a totem there. I think that where the sweeper is pointing right now is actually good for me. Let's use overgrowth over the everything except the fire spitter, but the fire spitter did go down, so didn't exactly matter. Nice orb. And yeah, I guess we can just swarm the backside now. Swagger revive. Damien, hey, what's going on? Long stream? Yeah, I've been going for hours, man. It's been 5.5 hours so far. I wanted you guys to get as much content as I could possibly give. Because I don't think I will be streaming for the next few days. Until we have CWL again. That's kind of what I think. Okay, this base. I do have to be careful where I shoot the arrow from. I think shooting it from the lab is fine. But, not the lab, I meant the spell factory. Okay. Let's make this work here. Did nail that arrow. If it was half a second later, I would have missed it. Because the Duke was going exactly for the building that I shot at. So I'm glad that worked out the way it did. Thankfully. And now I have to watch this revenge shower. I think that's kind of the next big thing. and then control this side with the overgrowth. Is that right? Might be struggling here. I'm waiting for this rain shower to go off. Really praying, actually. I'm hoping this was enough. I'm not so sure though. There's a chance it wasn't. Definitely not. It's going to be in the high 90s, which I suppose it's okay. Our clan's saying, Champ League 2, can we participate in this CWL? Are you saying that you want to join our clan? Then you should text me on Discord for that. Could you tell me your YouTube channel name and I'll subscribe? Yes, it's the same. It's like, if you search me diggitydhoom, or probably just Doom Clash of Clans, you should be able to find me pretty easily. Couple misses. And I do know that base, like the last time I saw it, that I did triple. So I'm a little bummed that I failed like that. Music is cool in stream. This is Stream Beats Lo-Fi. I was streaming Lo-Fi Girl, but sometimes the stream gets blocked now. So I don't think that's good for me to stream anymore. I could potentially hit the CC together with the air bombs on this base. I think that would be good. The only thing is that a double poison tower will be a little tricky to overcome. Like, I can do one poison tower easily with the healing tome, but the other one is gonna do some damage. And I did pick up the revenge tower there, but I missed the CC. I actually wanted to... I did want the... Not exactly sure this will go through, unfortunately. I couldn't see this failing. Some of these bases are good, you know? Very hard to triple. The queen here can help me out, but I don't know. It's really down to whether the Duke can somehow get past this monolith, although I don't think that's possible. He's gonna really struggle. Yeah, very close. I think that we're gonna end up finishing something like whatchamacallit. You'll be right back on the YouTube chat box. That's cool. It's basically the same chat room. 283. It's a little below average for me. I have been averaging between 285 and 290. So hopefully this will be enough with the defense today to get me a top 1000 finish. I think as long as I can get defense like minus 290 or better, that I'll have a spot in the top 1000. That's kind of what I'm at. Okay, so I'm gonna snipe this air defense right here, this one, and then try to start a funnel Picked up the... I didn't get the revenge shot. That's not exactly good. I needed that. I think I might still be okay here. Let's put overgrowth like so. That does cover some decent damage. I just have to watch now the headhunters over here. And then if the air defense on that backside does too much damage, then I have a totem spell for it. So I think I've got this under control. And then revive the Duke. So this is 283 that I just did, which I suppose for the last day is okay. The worst case is if I hit like minus 320 on defense. That would be like the worst case. And I don't think that I would be in the top 1000 at that point. But with a minus 300, I do think I am in the top 1000. Maybe minus 290 is needed. Not too sure. But I will just keep my spirits up on defense because I had a good defense day yesterday. I have the same issue on both of my accounts. For some reason I can't find the latest monolith arrow, but can't find the... What do you mean? Now I want to check my accounts and see what the heck is going on. And oh, you know who is attacking me now is the guy that I just it's so funny because at the end of the previous Legends Day he was watching me on stream. I think he's gonna triple. I think, I'm not so sure. Yeah, this guy was watching me. That monolith, man, that's so brutal. And yeah, the enemy king pulling him. Ah, man. I feel bad now. Feel bad. Say a good army for Town Hall 13. You should probably use something with dragons. That's what I think. Hey, it's good to see you. NGMTS. Hello, bro. Do you know KO boss? I don't. Is that KO boss? Can you check your blacksmith? I will take a quick look. Let's take a look. As far as I know, I should have all the equipment there. Because yeah. It doesn't look like I'm missing anything. I have it all unlocked and mostly max level. That's where I'm at with equipments. I'm not exactly sure why for you it would be gone. Best defense. I feel bad for this guy though. But I'm glad that the space is working, I guess, but... Yeah, I just gave this guy minus 40 in the previous day with like a swag free, swag revive. Oh, this is the base I just attacked, isn't it? Let's try not to miss the arrow this time. Had to use all of my rocket loons there, unfortunately. Did pick up the revenge tower this time. In the previous attempt I missed it. Make sure my queen also stays alive here. I don't have any more totems. I just dropped one and then realized I didn't have any. Is my queen going to stay alive? I don't think so. There we go. That's a good angle for the orb, but it's only good if the overgrowth expires soon. Which it does. I think we should be good for 3 stars again, right? These kinds of bases, the Rage Invis, have been historically pretty easy for me. For Hydra. I would say that this kind of a layout is mostly to defend stuff like Duke charges. That's what I'm thinking. How will we get the Gold Pass giveaway? You're too late, bro. It was a King of the Hill event. And we took care of all that at the beginning of the stream. So unfortunately, you are too late. If things go well with my next 7 hits here, then I should have a top 1,000 result secured. I do see a good value for the Giant Arrow and the backpack. I'm going to hit the CC Revenge Tower and the air bombs. I guess the only thing is potentially that I will be dealing with a sweeper somehow. But that is nice value, isn't it? Did unfortunately lose my Duke there. It's not the hugest thing, because I have Revive, obviously. There's Overgrowth. Gonna freeze the logger, although I missed the freeze, so that was not good. Let's revive the Duke now. Hope I haven't screwed this up too much. I've got the orb there active. Gonna drop a baby dragon there for cleanup, and I'm not so sure, guys. I might have screwed up. We'll see if this air defense goes down or not. And if it does, then it's down to what this multi-gear tower can do. I might have gotten it. We shall see. It's very close. Very, very close. But I got him. Is the hero journey coming out Monday as well? Yes, I have no idea. Honestly, I think that the update will come shortly after the Legends Day reset. Do you think it's worth using the Goblin Builder on short defenses, on short upgrades? Yes. Stuff like supercharges, traps. On any of the shorter upgrades, yes. And if you want extra value from the Goblin Builder, then you should also run Builder Potions while you have the Goblin Builder active. That's what I think about that. Okay, let's keep going. This base. You have to be careful here. This looks like things could go wrong for me pretty quickly if I miss a funnel. Especially if especially if I miss the arrow. So I think I nailed my arrow actually. Do need stuff to continue this way. I'm glad that my warden stuck together quite nicely with the prince and rest of the dragons in this area. Let's use overgrowth here. Looks like those two archers managed to pull the poison tower. That was nice. I don't know if that was crucial or anything, but it was definitely nice. Freezing that air defense. It's targeting my super dragon, so if it's possible for that super dragon to get any better value, then yeah, it does pick up the air defense. That was cool. And I think I have another swag, freeze, swag, revive. I think that's what we're looking at here. Another smooth attack. Okay, let's keep pushing. If the defense continues like it does, then I should be in the top 1,000 here, even with a couple misses. WSA Lalo. Is this one I'm gonna have to pull out the ruler for? I think it is. Where's the center tile? Okay. I need to pull out the ruler. Okay. Unfortunately, I missed the CC, which is not ideal. That was crucial for the success here. Not exactly sure what my chances look like now after that. Did pick up a nice orb here, but I do need stuff to head more towards the way of the town hall now. Very unfortunate. I missed that arrow. I missed the backpack actually. The roller did not do its job this time. Let's see if reviving the Duke can get me any value. I don't think so. Not very much. This is a guy that I was up against in CWO. So I'm glad he finally changed his base, because he was running a pretty garbage base. But yeah, he managed to stop me here. Hello bro, please reply. I don't know what you're trying to say. Let me scroll back in the messages to see. You were asking me, do you know KO boss? I don't. And that's literally all you asked me. So I don't exactly know what you want me to say to you. This guy's your CWL opponent? Yeah, we saw him, I think it was like day 4 or day 5. And I crushed his base in CWL. Like, absolutely crushed it. And it was funny because just after I crushed him in CWL, I ended up finding him in Legend League shortly after with the same base that he ran in CWL. Maybe what could have worked out better is if I just shot the backpack from over here. Honestly. I don't know why I decided to shoot it from the opposite side of the base, because shooting the backpack from over here would have gotten the Duke to take care of this side of the funnel. That could have worked out a bit better. Pretty silly that I missed that in the manner that I did, honestly. But it doesn't bother me too much. Okay, this base. I think I can just not go for anything too crazy. If I had the blower, it would be amazing value. That's the truth. Need to be careful in this area. Hopefully get the Duke to pick up a bunch of these defenses over here. Lost my queen though. I have a good potential for the overgrowth spell and the revive. Uh-oh. I wanted to see some more stuff going this way. There we go, I think we're good. I would have hated myself for failing this base if I failed it. But I think I've got it. I would have absolutely hated myself. You attacked this base in CWL? Yes, this is one of those bases I hit, but I brought the blower. And so I was able to destroy all these buildings. It wasn't even a challenge in CWL. How to join giveaway? Unfortunately, the giveaway is over. KO Boss is pro player live streaming. I don't know him actually. Is he from a specific country? Because if he's like a big streamer out of, you know, out of some random country in Europe, then I wouldn't know him. I only know the big names, like Itsu, Judo. Some other American streamers I'm also well familiar with. Okay, this is a base I did a 1-star on the previous day, so there's a couple changes I want to make to my approach, especially most importantly going into the monolith early, that I think will help. And hopefully picking up the CC as well. I think I should try that. And I did nail the arrow there. Just have to be careful, obviously, about this revenge shower. That revenge shower could really screw up my funnel. Might end up also doing overgrowth a little early over here, just to make sure things do certainly go this way. and then just cover the rest off with freezes and the orb and whatnot. I think that's kind of what we're at. To get a nice orb effect there. Really hoping I see this one through. I think I do. And yeah, definitely going into the monolith really helped me in this particular instance. Especially the Giga Bomb as well. I'll revive the Duke once I have a decent cross-tanking for him. I think that I'm going to be relying on the Phoenix as well from the Prince. So, yeah, it does look like the Prince will go to Phoenix, so let's wait for that to happen and then revive the Duke, that just in case he can somehow get any tanking from the Invincible Prince. So, another easy triple. He's in Myanmar. That makes sense. I was in Myanmar many years ago. And I made one of my accounts there, actually. I'll show you which account I made in Myanmar. It was this one. So I don't know if KO Boss is high up on the leaderboard here, but that's not a name I recognize from this local leaderboard. Seven God from Boom Academy is also on this local. Very interesting. Okay, 2 hits left. If I can triple both of these attacks, I think I've secured myself a top 1000 on this account. So hopefully I can pull through. Where are you? Currently I'm in the US. That's where I am. Jaga. So this is the base he decided to run for the end of the season. It's very similar to the one he ran in the previous day. I did do 1 star on him. But it does have some small differences. I did miss the arrow, unfortunately. It was enough to trigger the Envious Tower, but I still actually wanted to hit at least the multi-gear tower. That would have been quite helpful. Where should I overgrowth? I feel like here is fine. There's an orb. I'm going to use the last totem on this fire spitter. And a freeze over on the revenge shower. I'm going to save the remaining rocket looms for the monolith. Not exactly sure if it's enough or not. It's coming down to the Duke and what he can do, especially with revive. Not exactly sure at the moment. Can the monolith please go down? It doesn't. Please, monolith, man. I don't know now. No, that really that monolith really should have gone down a bit sooner. We'll see if the booze can tank for long enough. Not so sure. Very, very close. Very close. If I had saved a few more rocket loons, then I could have potentially taken the monolith down. But I think I ended up using the rocket loons in this top area to grab the multi-gear. I don't think that was worth it in the end. But maybe it was, because the Duke was pretty low when he crossed over to this area. I noticed that once the Duke was over here just chipping at buildings, he was very low. So potentially if I didn't use these rocket loons early, he would have gone down. Not so sure. Tough base, man. Very tough. If I could change my army according to the base, I would probably bring a blower on that base. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's definitely a blower base, especially that monolith. That monolith is pretty toxic. Okay, this is also a base I failed. And so I wonder if getting the CC this time will lead me to a triple. I don't want to risk any 1-star, so I won't start opposite of the town hall. I'll definitely be starting over on the town hall side. Did get some nice value there with the backpack arrow. Just have to use poison on the heroes now. Or can I use overgrowth? I feel like here is okay. Not too sure, honestly. Might have missed again here. We shall see. I still have 2 freezes and a revive. So there's a chance that I can use one of those freezes to pick up the monolith, which would get me through quite nicely. I'm just waiting until the monolith targets something big. And there it does. And there we go. We might have gotten it this time. I was a little skeptical, but this definitely does go through. Nice and easy. It was nice to get the CC this time. Did your all-time best change him, or is it still the same one? And if you're... Well, it hasn't changed yet, because the season's not over. The season is not over yet. We still have another day. Today is the last day. See, it ends in 23 hours. 297. Let's watch this defense. Hopefully this is a good one. Nah. This will go through. I would definitely need something like a maybe a 1-star. A 1-star on any of these remaining defenses will secure a top 1000 finish on this account. I'm hoping. And but yeah, the season's not over yet, so I don't have any new finishes to show you guys. Okay. I do have a grand total of 24 hits left to get through. Yeah, it's been a long stream. I planned 96 total hits. Doom, have you ever eaten? No, I have not. I've never eaten that. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I'm not even gonna try. Aloo ka paranta. I've not eaten that. Don't know what that is. I'm not a big connoisseur of Indian cuisine. So I don't doubt it that it's good, if you're asking me. Andrew, hey, what's going on? Good to see you here on the stream. No defense here yet. Let's see. I'm also checking my other accounts. Trying to make sure that the bases are working. Oh no. I'll show you guys this. Unfortunately, this is not going well. I'm already getting absolutely destroyed on one of my other accounts. Yeah, check this out. Somehow 5 people have already attacked me. And they've all tripled, but this guy, Vivek, he's really good. He's one of the best. So let's take a look what he did here. Can see what he did. Roll flat and cooked on a hot tawa with ghee or oil until golden brown with crispy spots. It's usually eaten with curd, pickle, or butter and is a popular breakfast or meal in North India. I wonder if you're asking me because you're eating it right now. I know it's like breakfast time for you. Yeah, so he snipes these wizard towers with a couple loons. That way he can probably set up a lower. That's what it looks like. I wonder if he's going to... Yeah, okay. I was thinking potentially he could try to snipe the logger. That could have worked. But instead he just went for the value. And then throwers. Throwers with a troop launcher. Definitely makes sense to bring the troop launcher because as one of the biggest issues with throwers is that they get stuck behind walls. You could potentially run the Skywagon if you were putting wall breakers inside of it, but I'm not so sure. I've never seen anybody running the Skywagon with throwers. I don't actually think it's good. Overgrowth over the core. This is very interesting. I don't normally see overgrowth like this. I would have guessed that you would put overgrowth over this area. And I wonder if he meant to freeze. There's a chance he meant to drop a freeze and instead he dropped an overgrowth. Because it does make more sense to put overgrowth on that fire spitter. Or maybe he knows something that I don't know. With that overgrowth. Invis saves the giant and a totem. And then yeah, the rest is just throwers cleaning up, that's all. That's really all. Good spell management, I must say. Very good spell management. Okay. I do have a live defense on one of my other accounts on Chaos with a base that I set literally a minute before reset. So hopefully that comes through. He's using a Duke Charge. Duke Charge into Super Bowlers. Okay, let's go for hits here. This base. Been seeing this base quite a lot. I think I could shoot the arrow to go through this army camp and support the queen nicely with totems, especially because I'm a little nervous to send her directly into the monolith. I think that she can handle the multi-gear a little better. get a nice arrow there. I wonder if I can get any troops to go into. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm going to use overgrowth like so. I really need to keep an eye on the damage in this area. And now where is my Duke? Where do I rebuff him? Right here, right? That is definitely the Duke. And I think this goes through for a triple. If it doesn't, then that's kind of a bummer, but I did most things correct. So we should see the Phoenix any second. And then, yeah, we should be good, right? Nice and easy. I have max backpack and 2 builder huts. Save the defenses for what? Not exactly sure what you mentioned. Let me see. Bro, my backpack is level 23 right now and Queen Arrow's max level and Earthquake level 5. I'm using Queen Arrow, but sometimes the defense doesn't. Yeah, builders can save your targets. It's possible. At level 23. Especially the Revenge Tower and the CC is very narrow. Right now, builder huts are saving the defense from breaking. You think so? You think what? Ah, that's a good question. When builder huts get their new level on Monday, what will happen to the backpack? You just gotta be more careful with the quakes, I guess. I didn't even think of that. I think that it's the builders are going to be more likely to save the targets if you don't manage the quakes properly and the timings, because sometimes you can drop quakes in the right spot early, but if you what am I trying to say? If you shoot the arrow late, then it could still be saved. You get what I'm trying to say? Alright, I'm gonna see if I can try to get an arrow to go through potentially the CC. Maybe not. I guess it's fine if it doesn't, honestly. I still have a nice funnel set here. I think headhunters will die from the death damage, and then the queen should be able to take care of most of this area, and then the rest I can manage pretty easily with overgrowth. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm hoping, I should say. I think my prince is about to go to Phoenix, so let's just drop the overgrowth like so. And revive the Duke, and yeah, I think we've got it. Another easy triple. Right now, builder huts are saving the defenses from breaking, and yeah, that's what I didn't realize I just read that, but I think that some targets which may be saved could be the Revenge Tower, the Monolith. The Monolith already only needs 1 strike from the builders. The new spell that's coming wherever you deploy it, the army there will target defenses. Will troops that only target resources also start targeting defenses? Yeah, I think so. Stuff like goblins. I think so. Proximity. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Holy, you're goated. Thank you, bro. It's still not easy to triple every base, but I can at least triple most of them. I don't want to act like this strategy is unbeatable because the truth is it's still hard to be super consistent in Legends 1. I do think I need to drop all of my Quakes over this core area and try to pick up as much value as I can. And then just deal with the backside with the overgrowth and whatnot. Like so. Okay. I'm really just keeping an eye on this which way that the prince is going. Unfortunately, he got sniped. That is unfortunate. The prince got sniped, absolutely. I think I'm going to use overgrowth here. And really hoping that the revive will give me the grunt I need. I have an orb as well. My warden getting sniped by a black air bomb like that was just so crazy. Everything kind of splitting made the warden like unsure of which way to go, so. There we go, swag revive. Nice and easy. Yeah, after nerfs I couldn't really handle air, so I switched to super bowlers. Super bowlers are still a good choice. Great hit, thank you, bro. It cut me away from being live on stream twice on this stream to a random point. Never even noticed that there until you spoke to me. And I haven't even said anything. Yeah, you were accidentally rewinded, is what you did. It's kind of funny. Tesla spawned at 12 o'clock and even then your arrow went perfect. Yeah, that's why I insta-shoot the arrow. It's the same with the fireball, but if I had known there was a Tesla there, that would have been nice. I just want to see at what stage the warden was at, because if he had the healing tome active, then it might have been smart to revive him, potentially. Not too sure. Yeah. Usually in this spot, I would revive the warden. Usually. But with a split like this, I don't know. It's hard to get extra value from the healing tome. Huh. Okay, let's keep going. 5 hits left here, and then a total of 16 hits left after. Okay. I think I do want to go for an early Town Hall approach. I don't want to risk any 1-star. So let's first drop 1 quick over the Town Hall and the arrow. And then the other 2 quakes will go over the Rage Shower because the backpack can destroy that with just 2 quakes. And then here I'll drop a freeze and a few rocket loons. Now I'm really hoping that my prince doesn't stray too far off, because I still think he can get some good value if he continues this way, which he does. Let's drop my overgrowth over here. Try to continue things moving this way. I dropped my rocket loons in the wrong spot, but... not so sure I got this here. These bases seem to be doing a good job defending me. This particular style of a base. If there was some way for my prince to grab this last air defense, I'd feel good about my chances, but I think this will end up in the 90s. I think that's what we're looking at. Let's just send the Duke into the scatter shot, and hopefully he can at least tank the air defense for anything that, like the Super Dragon, to hopefully pick up some value. I'm not so sure. But yeah, that's the truth. I tried to play it safe by going for the Town Hall side first. I really don't want any 1-stars today. That's how I feel. Can we use E-Fangs with the backpack? I don't know. You think it'll give more value, especially after reviving? I don't know. I think that the best equipment to pair with revive for the Duke is still the Fireheart, because he has a death damage, right? So if he's standing on top of any sort of an air defense or a revenge tower or monolith and he destroys it when he dies, then reviving him could get some good value. And not to mention the self-healing, right? If you revive him in a spot where he can destroy a bunch of trash, then he can heal all the way back up to full health. Personally, I would not run Electro Fangs with the backpack and a revive. I would not run that. That's just me personally. This reminds me of another base I just hit, right? I think it is. Let's drop a baby dragon here. I went for an early approach into the monolith, so that's why that hit ended up working as well as it did. Did get some nice value there with the arrow in the backpack. Just want to see, I might even end up dropping overgrowth here, just to make sure absolutely nothing goes that way. Nothing important like the prince or whatnot, because I feel like I can handle the rest of this with totems and freezes. Did get a nice orb there. I'm going to use one more freeze over that sweeper, and we shall see if this is enough or not. Not too sure. This didn't go as smoothly as it did the first time. I'm not so sure. As long as I get the town hall, I don't care. That's how I feel. I think that it would have been better for the Duke to continue the way that the Queen went, because they can work together and pick up some value together. So I'm just going to be happy with what I've got here. Side, hey, what's going on? How is my DP? I don't know what your DP is. What do you mean? How is my DP? Okay, 9 seconds. I think that with this reset that I have, what I need is like something kind of like minus Well, I guess I'll know after I finish my attacks what kind of defense I need. I want to say minus 290 is enough for me to finish in the top 1,000 here. Oh, YouTube profile picture? I'm not there, so I can't actually see that. Oh, it's this guy again. Why are we seeing each other so much? Do I destroy him again? I feel bad if I destroy him again. This base is too easy though. Gonna see some CC troops coming out. I'll use poison there, just in case it's anything severe. And now I have the healing tome active. I'll use a freeze on the air bombs together with the multi-inferno, hopefully pick up some good freeze value like that. And let's use overgrowth over the multi-gear and whatnot. And the rest is just managing the totems properly. There's a totem to distract the fire spitter and the air defense. Great to see you at this many subscribers. I haven't checked how many subscribers I have, but I do appreciate everyone that does subscribe. You are still live. That's some real dedication, is it? I know some people that are streaming like 12 hours a day, and I am definitely not that dedicated, but I appreciate that. I honestly don't even want to check how many subs I have. If you guys would like to subscribe, that's cool. 1K when? Who knows? It could happen this week. It could happen next week. Not so sure. Okay, this base. I do see potential for a diagonal funnel, you know? I could totally see that working out. I kind of want to try it. What I'm going to do is snipe this archer tower here, and then just trim a couple buildings like this, and then hit the CC. To get some nice value there. And I do have to manage this area here with freeze spells. Here's another freeze there. If anything, if things go horribly wrong with this area, then I'll use the orb. But things look okay. I think I'm going to end up using the overgrowth just directly over the rage tower once it goes active. Maybe it doesn't work out. I thought the value was good. A little unfortunate. Maybe it could have been better in some ways, but... yeah, the overgrowth is going to wake up in time, and I don't think I'll be able to get that monolith down properly, so this will definitely defend. If there was some way to, maybe I should have just saved my rocket looms to grab that monolith. Still in the 90s, not too bad. Awesome planning, only to end up failing, right? Only to end up failing. 87%. Not terrible, but now I'm starting to feel like I need a exceptional defense today. Like something like minus 285 or better, potentially, to finish in the top 1,000. I think that's where I'm at. Only one rider survived the entry, that's why it failed. Yeah, this entry was so tough, man. Let's see. I think you're right. These freezes were definitely not enough. I should have thrown in the orb as well, but in order for that I needed a better angle for the orb as well. So, a mistake with where I put my prints. But yeah, the Giga Bomb too, man. Yeah, you're right about that. Definitely, completely right about that. Get 3 stars on the last attack, trophies will go above 280. I guess that's okay. Above 280, I'll take that. And it's this space again. I wonder if this is the same guy I hit in one of my previous accounts. And what did I do? I think I did 4 rocket loons over here. And a dragon, is that right? Gotta use my last 2 now there. And quakes. To get some nice value there with the backpack arrow. I just need to watch the Guardian here. Unfortunately, my Dragon Riders are splitting, but it's not the hugest deal, really. I think that it's fine if they do. I can support them quite nicely with the totems. I've already got most of the base like taken care of with this setup. Overgrowth like so, and that should take care of the base. I'm seeing this base a little too much today. I think it was in a sub somewhere. Not exactly sure who shared this base. I wouldn't be surprised if it was crispy or potentially like dark on top. But so far, every time I've seen this base, I've tripled it with some kind of swag. Would you ever try a healing E-Tome combo? I would do that for Dragon Riders. If I switch to like Duke Charge Dragon Riders, I would probably switch to the Double Tome. The reason I like Reisham Healing Tome is because I tend to use it pretty early. Especially when the dragons and the Dragon Riders are stuck together. 283 after a 293 yesterday. I suppose that's alright. Not exactly what I want, but I suppose it's alright. Okay. We do have 16 attacks left for the season. I've been streaming 6 hours, 43 minutes, which is crazy. I don't think I've ever done a stream this long. AJ, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, bro. I wonder if you are the AJ that's pushing in Legends. There's a chance you are, which would be cool. Thanks for the follow. I recognize that name. And I'm pretty sure I failed on an AJ. Just either in the previous league day or today. Pretty sure. How many accounts do you have in Legends 6? I'm pushing 6 in Legends 1 at the moment. And today I did reset with 5 of them in the top 1,000. And the 6th one was somewhere like 1,100 something. So every day is 48 Legends hits. Legends 1. And yeah, I did end up buying shield on one of my accounts. So today it's only 40. I think that I can get an arrow to hit through the Revenge Tower, the CC, and maybe the Air Sweeper. I'm not so sure about that, actually. I feel like I would end up missing the Air Sweeper, so could probably try to just control it with freezes. I think that's what we're looking at. So let's just play it safe and just hit the CC only. Just like that. I think I missed the CC with the backpack, actually. So hopefully that doesn't screw up my funnel too much. Headhunters did come out, but the Fireheart death damage will get me through those Headhunters quite nicely. I guess it's just a question now of how I'm going to make it through this area. It's going to have to be the Prince and the Orb. I used the totem there on that sweeper. I could use one more freeze, but I kind of want to save it. Do I save it? Not so sure. I'm going to use it. And wait for this Rage Shower to go off, and there we go. And now I should have a good revive, right? I think that with the Duke and the Rocket Loons, I should make it through this backside. I don't know. This might end up missing. It would have been better if I got the CC at the start. And now let's see if this air defense is it enough to stop me in the end, because it could be. And unfortunately it is. Still a decent percentage. Wait, so 6 in Legends total. How many 18s in total? How many 18s? What do you mean? How many 18s? I don't understand the question. Bro, if I don't have Meteor Stuff, which equipment should I choose? You should definitely choose the Dark Crown. And Militia, you asked me about King of the Hill, but we already did an early, we already did that earlier in the stream. Oh, how many Town Hall 18s? It's actually just these 6, these first 6. These are all Town Hall 18s. And the rest of my accounts are like, I have a couple Town Hall 17s, a couple Town Hall 16s. Stuff like that. But anything other than these 6 accounts that I'm pushing, I pretty much neglect. That's really what it is. The logger got too much value, could have frozen him. I could have, but I also had to deal with the sweeper, right? Seems like a misplay. Missing the CC was definitely a misplay. How many players on Legends 1 with Town Hall 18? I think a better question is how many players are in Legends 1 with multiple accounts? Because there's a lot of like people pushing with like 5-6 accounts, especially in the top 1000. Okay, I'm gonna hit the Revenge Tower in the CC and probably go for an early approach into this monolith. That's my plan here. And really the only thing is that Poison Tower could be dangerous. Nice Tesla, bro. Let's see if I did this funnel correctly. As long as the Warden and the Prince and the Dragons all stay together, then I should be good. It's starting to look decent. I could potentially use an Overgrowth early to try to cut a better funnel. But I think everything is going the way I want it to. Can use Overgrowth here now, I guess. Here's a poison on the Guardians and whatnot. I'll use the Orb too. Nice tornado. How did he know I was going to put all my rocket looms there? Swag spells. Nice and easy. I'm expecting that the bases I find on this account are going to be tough. I mean, I'm already getting destroyed on defenses, so I'm sure I'll find some good players running good bases. Gonna try my best here for a 311. I did good yesterday up until my last 2 accounts. And yes, AJ, I did attack you yesterday. This is you, right? I gave you a 1-star defense. I ended up screwing my funnel, I think. What I should have done was gone for, I think, the side into the monolith. I ended up tripling another attempt on this exact layout by going into the monolith instead. But on this attempt, I think I went this side into the multi-archer tower. I think I also missed the arrow. I did. Lost my queen early, and yeah, it was just a disaster attack. Okay, let's keep going. Jumana. This player is definitely one of the best. Up there to be one of the best. I think I can go for some similar kind of value, but the issue is that the funnel is not quite as crystal clear. How I'll nail it. So let's drop a baby dragon on that archer tower. If I can pick that up, that'd be nice. And then get some value. I did send all my rocket loons there on that expo because I really want that funnel set. The worst case is like I'll use Overgrowth. That's like the absolute worst case. I just really want at least the Warden to stick together with the Prince and the Dragons. I didn't expect that the Duke would go this way to follow my army. I'm gonna put Overgrowth here. And yeah, here we go with the poison spell. Could use the orb. And so now if everything can glide through this area, then I should be able to get a good revive spell from my Duke to go into that gold storage and hopefully pick up the rest of those defenses on that side. And we'll see if this is enough. It might not be. This is another one of those bases that I think was a good layout. The Sneezy could come in clutch for me. Potentially. If the Sneezy can pick up that expo, that'd be nice. And the Giant. So this does go through, but not exactly the cleanest hit, especially this funnel over here. I'm sure there was some better idea to take care of that, rather than the overgrowth. Bro, go get some sleep. Nah, I want to finish my hits, bro. I definitely want to finish my hits. This is the best female player. She's doing good. Jomana. Doing a great job. But what is the purpose of destroying the Archer Tower first with the baby dragon? It's for pathing with the Duke. That's what I was going for. I wanted the Duke to go directly to... Here, I'll show you. I wanted the Duke to go directly towards these defenses. But I think I kind of screwed that up and he went towards this Archer Tower. So potentially if he went towards this Expo over here, he could have cleared the side a little faster for me, but he ended up going this way and following all of my dragons and stuff. That was the idea there. You had the worst last 2 days. And those are not bad numbers, bro. 289, 292, 309. That's all good, bro. You can definitely still make some rank with that, especially if your bases are working. And your defense is awful. How bad can it really be? I thought you built that base that you were using and that it was working. You should definitely still be able to pick up a decent result. And I'm already getting texts for deals and stuff. You saw on Discord that group chat we're in with Nelk. He wants us to come through. Snow BB Cream. Interesting layout. I definitely think I could probably hit some diagonal arrow. But the challenge with that, I think, is if I'm going to go into the sweepers or if I'm going to go into the fire spitters. I have to make a choice. And I think I'm going to choose to go behind the sweepers and into the town hall early. It really seems like the safest plan. Unfortunately, I missed the value. So I'm just going to try to see if I can recover this. Although I might not. I can't even use poison there. Let's see if I can use overgrowth in this area to help. It might help. I don't know where my Duke is. He ended up dying pretty early, didn't he? Yeah. Screwed the setup, didn't I? I think this is really just the fatigue kicking in. Still a decent percentage I pulled together, even though I missed the value. I gotta see that setup. What exactly went wrong, just in case I find this base again. I feel like there's a chance I'll see it at least once more. This definitely looks like an end of season base. I noticed a lot of top players like to go for fresh asymmetrical stuff. So not the worst miss. Destro 92% 2-star on that base. That's good. It's definitely good. 95%. Unfortunately, I'm getting hammered on defense, so Maybe it really was just an incorrect angle for the backpack. Yeah, the backpack didn't even hit the CC, and it looks like a builder saved the CC only just narrowly. I made a mistake where I dropped my quakes. But obviously I needed the backpack to hit the CC as well, so that I could poison the Guardian and whatnot, and get a better funnel. Bro, you again hit me. I did. How did you already get 5 defenses? Yeah, this is one of those cases where I'm going to unfortunately get absolutely destroyed. What I kind of want to go for is to destroy these defenses in the over the ray shower, but then also try to destroy the invis tower with the arrow as well. Just like that, and then send my troops into the monolith, or at least the monolith side of the base, I should say. It's not directly into the monolith, but we'll get there. Where am I going to use overgrowth? I feel like I need to use it kind of somewhere over here. That way I don't completely miss the funnel. Let's freeze over here. I'm really hoping I can get a good angle to go into this though. Logger Guardian, man. There we go. I missed that freeze, but I still think this goes through because I have the Phoenix on the Prince. So that should be able to take care of the air bombs crafted defense. And then I can revive my Duke. I'm just gonna wait for the Queen. GE Rage your account? Yes, it is. It is. Dang, mega stream. Yeah, it's been a long stream. I definitely feel a bit fatigued already. But I have a total of... let's see. It's a total of 11 attacks left. I had 96 hits planned for this stream. Bro choked my rank within 3 hours. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I have a shield active on death, so I won't be doing those 8 hits today. So it will be a total of 88 total attacks in the stream. Plenty of misses, I gotta say. It wasn't exactly the hottest offense. I think what I'm going to go for here is to... Let's see. I'll probably start a funnel over here. I can see some decent value in this core area. I just gotta be careful about that backside monolith, so I don't want to use any more of my rocket loons. I mean, I could, but I don't exactly think that would be the best use. I think that even better would be that monolith. So where should I put overgrowth? Maybe here is fine. It's a little sus, I gotta say. Maybe there was a better overgrowth somewhere. Poison over here, although it's late. and the monolith goes down. That was really the last big threat on this base. And so yeah, I think I've got a swag free, swag revive. This name looks familiar. Why did you buy shield? Yes, I'm gonna get top 500 on death. That's what I'm getting. GE Fear your account? Yes. Havoc, Chaos, Rage, Fear, Doom, Death. Those are all my accounts. We might have seen each other more than just 2 or 3 times, honestly, without even realizing it, because it's a really small world up in very top legends. You failed on me and I respond with -40. I'm sorry, bro. Really sorry about that. Lux, Jewels. What should I go for here? I could potentially see something working out where I hit the Revenge Tower together with the CC, go for an early approach into the Monolith and the Giga Bomb. That could work. And the Poison Tower. It could be risky for a 1-star, but I kind of want to give it a try. And I do hit the CC, or the sweeper facing that side, as well as the CC, obviously. It was good to hit that. I really need this funnel to finish. And I'm just happy that my Warden decided to stay with my prince. That's really crucial. Let's see if I can get a good angle for the orb. I think that this is fine, really. Let's use a freeze on that Guardian. And yeah, we should technically be good, right? Do have to keep an eye on the backside air defense. Although I think that the Prince together with the Phoenix is going to do some good work. Let's revive the Duke now. This might have failed, but at least I got the Town Hall, so I don't care that much. We'll see if the Sneezy can help me clutch up. Maybe not. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This could have definitely turned out better in a lot of ways. Very close. 90s, right? I should be in the 90s somewhere. Have you done hits from that account? I have. I'll show you everything I've done in the past couple days. Bro, it's impossible to destroy CC and Revenge Tower together because both are far. I got them. Did got them. Karma already got you yesterday and now I'm not getting that reverse. Yeah, so essentially what happened was yesterday I was supposed to live stream, and a couple things. I didn't get a thumbnail from my editor, so I was like, I don't have time to make a thumbnail, you know? Because I was only going to stream for like an hour anyway before I had to go out with my friends. And then my friends ended up canceling their plans. And so I ended up doing almost nothing last night. I did go out to at least hang out at their house, and so yeah, it wasn't a total loss. And yes, I'm still live. It's 7 hours later, I'm still live. It's been a long stream. Okay, one more attack. Hopefully a triple here. What is a good style of a base to run? I think something like this, where you have the Town Hall isolated with the Invis Tower like this. And then the rain shower over here. This has been looking pretty successful, I must say. If you're absolutely confused on what to run, then something like this can work. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up stopping me. I did hit the multi-gear with the arrow, which is nice. That means it's going to go down once the backpack hits it. Let's see if I can get a decent prince ability here. If the prince goes next to the revenge shower, that'd be nice. Would really like that. I think that there's a good prince ability, right? I'm gonna save my last 4 rocket loons to take care of the monolith. Hopefully that does it. And if it doesn't, then that's really unfortunate. It does though. Although I don't know if it was enough. And yeah, that's why I'm saying these bases are good. At least against me they're good, because the value I'm getting with the backpack is not the greatest. The value together with the funnel. This is only the safest approach. I know I can triple with this if things go my way, but I do think that a strategy that would have a better chance against this base would probably be something like Super Bowlers. But you have to also get a good warden ability, because if Ice Golems come out and your Super Bowlers end up stuck inside the base, that could not be good. You would end up with a huge fail. But at least with this, I know I'm gonna hit at least like a 90%. I just did 3 stars on this base earlier. Yeah. That's how Legends goes. That is how Legends goes. Please show us the replay of this attack, this one that I just did. 280. And if I go minus 320 today, I have officially lost my top 1000 on this account, which is definitely unfortunate. I don't even think a shield would save me, to be honest. I think that if I shielded, I would have ended up still just barely outside the top 1000. So my best rank here is 739. But anyway, you wanted to see the replay of this attack? Where can I find good bases at? If you text me, I'll send you a server that's been doing lots of good bases. How can I participate in giveaway without the Discord? Unfortunately, the Gold Pass giveaway is already done. That was at the very beginning of the stream. Hey, thanks for the follow, bro. Silent Boy. I'll be live again after a few days, and I will be streaming CWL. Not exactly sure why you want to see this replay again. Another potential solution here would have been to drop 3 quakes and hit the revenge shower in the CC. There's a chance I could have hit both with the arrow going through this gold mine. But with that, if things went poorly with the funnel, then I could have also ended up with a 1-star. So I didn't want to risk it. I decided to just play it safe and go for the town hall side. Far CC and revenge, you want to see that? Even after you give me minus 80, I'm sorry, bro. And I will change army next season. That's cool. I wonder what you are going to use. Was it this base? Yeah, so from this dark spell factory, I was able to hit both the revenge shower and the CC. So just keep an eye. Can you please show my defense replay? Yeah, sure. Bro, do you have a girlfriend? Nah, I wish. I wish. I wish. I know Faizy's laughing because he knows my my drama with the girls right now. And yeah, the nice thing about this arrow too was that it picked up one sweeper, but really the way that this needed to go was that I needed these buildings down much quicker. I'm not sure why the queen ended up going down so early. But yeah, you can see a few dragon riders went off this way, and I just didn't get that great of value over here. With the split and everything. It would have been better if I had taken care of some of these buildings a little quicker somehow. But it's not so easy with this army. Bro is so cute, he can get 2 or 3 without doing anything. Really, bro? Thank you. Okay, let's see that defense replay that you were talking about. You are too good for this world, they don't deserve you. I wish I felt the same way. I wish I felt the same way. Sometimes I don't feel like I deserve some of the things I have. Okay, so what happened here? I think what you were going for with the Duke was to... Not so sure, actually. Maybe pick up a fire spitter, that makes sense. I mean, so far it's looking okay. You got hit by a sweeper. That's a mistake with the invis timing. But yeah, now I can really tell that you wanted this fire spitter because you were on track for that. And then the sweeper again. Really unfortunate, bro. You have to have like a perfect invis timing not to get hit by the sweeper. So still a good attempt. It's really a lot harder than people give credit for to pull off a good Duke charge. People are thinking it's just easy, you just drop the invises one after another, but it's really not that easy, really not that simple. This was close. I think you might have had a chance if you saved rocket loons over here to pick up the monolith, but that's what these Teslas are in front for. It's been hard for me, honestly, to save rocket loons for monoliths. If you would have used lava, it could have tripled. You think so? Because personally, I'm still failing on bases with lava launchers. You attacked this player today in Legends 1? Yeah. And he attacked me. I attacked him twice and he attacked me. Okay guys, we're down to our last 8 attacks of the stream. Let's see what defense looks like. We have a 95% and another defense live. My phone is actually logged onto this village. I'm going to switch real quick. Bye, bro. See you in CWO. Okay. I hope I can get defense here. I think he went for a blower. Is that right? Yeah, there is a blower here. He might have missed the revenge shower that could potentially have been a target of his. This overgrowth is a little suspicious. Especially if things end up splitting. We'll see if he can pick up this monolith. I think he does with the spells that he has. But now there's not very many more spells. I think this might go through. He doesn't have any revive, which is interesting. I noticed that a lot of people, once they switch to using the blower together with the backpack, that they're also considering to get rid of the revive spell. Which makes perfect sense, because you're not really getting that great of revive value. So the Revenge Shower is going to stop this guy. Kind of a toxic base for air spam. I think that after the blower, he wanted to play it safe and go for an early Town Hall approach. He definitely needed the blower to pick up the Revenge Shower. Interesting. Another 8-hour stream needed. You think so, bro? I don't know if I can do this very often. It's pretty draining, I'll be honest. And especially to do it on the last day of the season, I don't know. It doesn't make the most sense because I should really be like at my most refreshed, you know? When I'm doing my final day hits. That's really where I should be. I think I'm gonna play it safe here and hit the one quake over the multi-gear. Just like that, and then 2 quakes over the Raise Shower and the backpack, and then dragons. Now hopefully the prince does continue this way. He does. Where to use the poison spell, I think I'm just gonna use it over close by the backside enemy heroes. I think that can get me some decent value. Something like this. There's the orb, and I don't want to drop too many rocket loons because it's going to go over the Giga Bomb. Although I'm not so sure that this was the best plan either. We shall see. Let's revive the Duke so that he can go behind the Fire Spitter. Now hopefully the Queen can stay alive here. And if she does, that's amazing. She doesn't. I think if she did, I would have had some nice chances here, but now it's looking pretty slim. This could still go through. Freeze the Expo that's targeting my Duke, and yeah, we've got this one. Very nice. What modifier does Titan 2 have? Yes, it will have Legends 2. I don't know why I said yes. That's how tired I am. That was not a yes or no question. Nice attack, thank you, bro. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I can pick up another 7 triples especially after doing 2 1-stars on this account yesterday. This was not good. Not even close. Okay, this base. This looks very similar to the one I just destroyed. Let's see. I could potentially try to use 3 quakes to hit the multi-gear and the... I think I have a plan that can work here quite nicely. I think what I'm going to do is something like this. And then dragons this way. I guess I can get a good revive for the Duke. But I still gotta be careful. Let's just use Overgrowth right here. Where's my prince? Not in a good spot, huh? Not in a good spot at all. Like, there's the ability, but it's really not going to do anything. There's definitely a lot more that needed to go down. I'm just going to wait for a couple of these buildings to go down so I can get a better pathing for the Duke to at least pick up some percentage. Maybe now is fine. I think that this is okay. I should still hit at least in the high 80s, maybe the 90s. And this is Jaga. His bases are just stopping me, man. It's been really difficult to triple this guy. I've hit him 3 times now in just the past like couple days. Y'all doing some KOTH? Unfortunately, it's over. That was at the beginning of the stream. We will do it again soon. Definitely in the near future. Okay. 6 more attacks, guys. I am so ready to call it good. Okay, what to go for? I feel like I need to find some kind of a safe town hall approach here. But I'm not so sure. Can also try to keep things simple with trying to funnel. So this is what I'll go for. Is I'm gonna try to hit the rage shower together with the CC and the backpack. Just like so. The only way that could have been better is if I hit the multi-gear tower as well with the arrow. That's difficult. I almost forgot to drop my Skywagon. I'm glad I saw that. And unfortunately, yes, I do miss the funnel a little bit. Let's just drop that there. Where's my Duke? I think I'm gonna have to end up reviving him after the overgrowth, potentially. I'm saving 1 dragon now for the town hall. I don't think this goes through because of that air defense. The air defense is looking like the last real threat. We'll see if the Duke can handle this. Not too sure. Especially if he ends up targeting the enemy king first, then that could be enough. If the Duke ends up going for the air defense first, then potentially I have it. Very close. No cigar. Are you into football? A little bit. I'm into sports betting. That's what I'm into. And but I haven't bet anything on the World Series yet, or on the World Cup. I got my sports mixed up there. The World Series is baseball. You need to change the title next. Getting deja vu, yes, because of how many times I'm seeing like the same person 3 or 4 times. Okay, this one was easy, as far as I remember. I ended up tripling this just not too long ago. Do I use poison on the Guardian? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I'm gonna just use poison back here on the CC. Let's put overgrowth here, try to keep the Duke alive. Freeze over here. Get that monolith down quickly. I think my last freeze I'll use over this last air defense, maybe. Or I might not even need it. It's looking like swag. Swag orb, swag revive, swag freeze. Nice and easy. Yeah, I was really happy that our team managed to move on. USA versus Paraguay. YouTuber, hey, what's going on? It's good to see you, bro. I do have 4 attacks left for the season. I've been streaming for the past almost 8 hours. It's been 7.5 hours, actually. Just doing non-stop attacks. The first couple hours was King of the Hill. But after that, it's just been non-stop Legend League. I can get a straight arrow shot, but I don't know what a good follow-up could look like. I think maybe following it up into the monolith is okay. I'm a little worried about this town hall area. And potentially missing it. So I want to make sure at least that the Duke can go more towards the Revenge Tower, which I think he will. So far this has worked out my way. If those Teslas were going the other way, that could be trouble. And I do like to see that the revive will go my way. And yeah, let's revive the Duke now. We should be good for a triple here. This person's name is Shrey. Very interesting. Kind of a unique name. Here in India, we have a movie named after you. Yeah, it's with that song. Everybody, it's kind of a running joke in my clan chat. There's that song Dhoom Machale. I hate to admit that I've listened to it more than once. Okay, 3 attacks left. Three attacks left. Hopefully 3 more triples. What do you think of the new update? There's a lot of good changes. A lot of good stuff coming back as well, especially the global chat, obviously. We are all excited to see some global chat once again. Okay. My plan here is to... I'm probably going to end up using poison early over this town hall area. So let's at least start a little bit of a funnel on this side. I didn't mean to drop 3 rocket loons, but I think I needed it there anyway. Okay. And then dragons over here. I do have to watch the queen though because she's going to be alone. Or do I use poison over here? I feel like I should. Potentially. Maybe totems are fine, but not so sure. And I will use overgrowth over this ray shower area once it's active, just like this. And then hopefully the this ray shower doesn't do crazy damage, although it might. Kinda did, right? I still think I have a triple on my hands, especially if the queen can stay alive a little longer. Let's revive the Duke here. Another easy triple and a swag poison. Right there. Is the next CWL only 11v11? It's not only 11v11. And in fact, I don't even think that you will be able to run 11s past Master 1. I think it's really like, you know, silver, gold, crystal, Master Leagues. If you remember when we had 5v5s not too long ago, I think it will be a similar case. Okay, 2 more attacks left for the season. And if these last 2 attacks get a triple, I have secured top 1000. Let's see. Okay, this base could potentially try to hit the arrow to go over the CC like this and get a good pathing over the monolith. I think that's pretty reasonable. I think what I'm going to do to set that up is to drop a couple rocket loons here. That way when the Duke shows up on this side, he'll go to the other burst mortar. Unfortunately, somehow I missed the CC. I think builders might have saved it, which is not ideal. But I was mentally prepared for that, especially with so many builders in that area. I think that the Fireheart killed all of the headhunters that were in that area. And so now I need to use the overgrowth to go over the other sweeper. Just like so. And probably some freezes over this area. I want to see the Prince eventually targeting some stuff. Try to get a good angle for the orb. There it is. One more totem for that logger. Although I might end up using as well like a freeze on him if he doesn't go down anytime soon. I hope I haven't one-starred here. The town hall does go down, which is nice. But yeah, the CC, man, it never went down. Those builders did a pretty solid job in that area. I might have to double check again what exactly went wrong there. %. Is still a decent percentage. I don't think it's the worst fail. I've done much worse. It looks like the one booger is going to take the CC. I'll let him do that. Just going to force quit. Dhoom, do you have access to his base? What do you mean? This guy? You want me to try to look for this layout? Yeah, let's take a look. I might be able to find it. Let's see if I can just get away with copying it. We shall see. Zero results found for this base. Very interesting. This must be a fresh build. I don't think I've seen it before, so kind of makes sense. This definitely would do good against Super Bowlers too because of how the walls are laid out. So, find this base spot did not give me any results there. Set server for VIP members. You can get some free bases in that server, but the bot that I just used to search for the base is VIP only. You have this base, the one I just failed. This one. Because I've seen bases that look kind of like this, but I've never seen this particular layout. I would believe you if you said you had it, because it looks like a professional build. Mr. Morningstar, hey, what's going on? It's good to see you. Okay, I do think that I might have gotten a little lucky here with a easy last target. So I plan to shoot the arrow from this mortar, so I guess I should chip this other mortar first. That way the Duke can go directly towards the multi-gear tower. And if he can cut a funnel there fast enough, then that would be nice. I would really want to see him pick up at least this other fire spitter, or scatter shot. I'm getting my defenses mixed up because I'm totally fatigued from how long the stream has gone. But I think I've got an easy triple here. See if I can keep the Duke alive. Not so sure about that. He does stay alive, very nice. And I think the rest of what I have here is swag. In the worst case, I can just revive and use a couple freezes, but like one freeze here over the air bombs. Yep. Nice to finish off with an easy triple. 7 hours. Wow, I can never stream more than 2 hours. Yeah, this is definitely a one-time thing for at least the next while. I don't think I'll do a stream this long again until potentially the end of the next season. 287. So from this reset, I think that what kind of defense I'll need to finish in the top 1000 could just be 290. I'm already on track for minus 302, so one more good defense will get me in the top 1000 for sure on this account. Let's go through a quick rundown of my other accounts. Death, I think I secured top 500 with a shield. Good work, thanks bro. How many accounts are you doing for Legends? 6. I have 6 in total in Legends 1. Here I did 280, but if I go minus 320, then I do lose my spot in the top 1000. At this point, I feel like I need a couple 1-stars to happen, but I'm not so sure that will happen. All 18s, yes, Town Hall 18s. I have more accounts, but they're not Town Hall 18s. I did get a nice minus 19 defense here, so that will help me a lot. If I can get one more good defense, then I should be in the top 1,000. One more defense of like minus 28 or better on this account. Let's check. Fear. Minus 203. I think I have already secured top 1,000 here. I think so. I could try to hope for one more good defense. But I have a feeling this is enough for the top 1,000. And then this, I need from this reset, I need one more good defense. Like if I can get minus 295 or better, I think that I should still be safe to finish in the top 1,000. So I mean, hey, a good season, you know? Like I think that the worst finish I'm gonna get is this one on Havoc. If I end up with a minus 320, then I think that'll put me around rank 1200 or so. Maybe 1300. And my other 5 accounts should easily be in the top 1000. That's what I'm thinking. Are you using base subs? Yeah, they're mostly just leakers. So nothing too substantial. There's one sub that I had, and his name was Sherlock, and he advertised himself pretty much as a leaker, really, and he shared us less than 1 base per day in this season. Like, we've had 28 total days in the season, and he's shared us only 21 bases. So, like, what kind of a leaker are you if you can't even keep up with each day, you know? So that's kind of how I feel about that. But there is another base sub that I have, and it's this one. This server has so many members, so it has 29,000. And I'll show you guys, at least take a quick look what he is sharing. Here's an Itsu base. McAngel, I did end up setting this base on a couple of my accounts for defense today. Stars. This is the base that's getting absolutely destroyed. Demons Ashu, I destroyed this base a few times. I think that Silent Boy in the chat was using this base as well. So yeah, these are all just top player bases. That's really what these all are. Here's Demo. That's what I'm looking at. And this sub's extremely cheap. I mean, I think I paid less than $4 a month for this, and I get access to a lot of good bases. And you can always save these and change the traps, tweak them a little bit, try to bait some approaches. Pretty sure it's the right base. Let's see if you direct message me that. Let me see if I don't even think I got any direct messages. I'll check after the stream. Did you get my friend request on Discord? I probably did. Let's take a look. If this is you, Tic Tac Nick. Oh, this is you. Yeah, this was the base I just missed, right? No, this is a different one. It is actually a different one. I had this saved on one of my accounts. Mighty Kronos. I don't see any Mighty Kronos. There we go. Okay, y'all. It is getting a little late for me. It's almost 1 a.m. So I'm going to call it good on the stream. I've been streaming now almost 8 hours, which is definitely much longer than I'm used to going for. I usually go just for a couple hours and just doing a couple accounts. Yeah, really quite a crazy length. Sorry man, I thought it was the same one, very similar. It is very similar, you're right. But that other one was also very difficult for me, so I had it saved at one point because I needed to figure that out. Says message is not allowing any requests. Here, I'll check on my computer now and see what that could be. Let's see. Not exactly so sure, actually. If you text me on Discord by my user, it's diggitydhoom. I'm gonna drop it one more time in the stream chat. Have a good night. Was a good stream. Thank you so much, bro. I will message you, and whenever you are free, you can answer me, of course, bro. I'm very responsive on Discord to everybody. If any of you guys want to text me, then that's totally cool. I'm totally cool with that. And so, yeah, it's been a great stream. Definitely longer than I anticipated, but still nice to be done with the hits for the season. And yeah, I will post my results in a community post for you guys to see. So, alrighty, y'all. Have a great night and take care. Peace.